Well, happy Monday. Alright, today we're actually gonna wrap this up. Hopefully. Look, some stuff is going down. We're definitely getting, into it right now. But I don't think we have very much left of this game. So, let us get into it. So, last thing that happened was that we actually gave the proper Cthulhu statue back to Mr. Marsh here. And then he was like, yay, get out. And then we got out. And he went to the back and did some chanting, and there was some green glowing, and yeah, I'm sure that's got no consequences whatsoever. What do we still have on us right now? We have a little bit of gasoline. We've got Harvey's notebook. We've got a brand new letter opener. And we've got our gun, and we've got our lighter. Hi, Brood. I'm still sounding a bit nasally. It's because I am still not quite 100%. This crap will not leave me, and I am upset about it. I am feeling considerably better today than I have been, though, so that's nice. And after waking us up at 5:30, Petra did let me get some sleep this morning, so that was nice. But first, she did pilfer the clicker from your desk and placed it on her scratching board. And then she also brought me her plug cover. And then she decided she wanted to come in and snuggle. So she hopped in and got settled behind my legs and then just rested her head on my ankle immediately and just settled in. It's very precious. Then after a while, I think she got too hot, so she weaseled her way out of there, but she let me sleep, so. And now she's over here behind me, sleeping on her scratching board that's right in front of the window here. She's just chilling. We're having a nice little day. Alright. We also have these 3 witches we're investigating. We encountered Keziah, and that was a thing. We went to go try to meet with Abigail, and she turned off all the lights and put up a magical barrier, so we broke through that barrier and got in. Let's see. We got into her little fortune-telling shop. But there's this symbol in there that's kind of wild and does things to our brain. So, let's see if looking at this again after we've acquired a little bit of knowledge will do anything. Let's see. Alright, cool. Yes, the witch is here. We've been new. Okay. We still haven't tried to look at, the other witch. Mary Warren. She's over here on Hoffman Street. Why can't we go to the university now? I don't remember what brought that up. Anyway, let's go to Hoffman Street first. Let's see if we can make a, That man did not appear to have any legs, and he was just going along in a little cart. Self-propelled. With his arms. Okay. Oh, there's a doggo. Fishman told you needed something. Right, that's what it is. Thank you. Yeah, there was somebody at the university we needed to talk to, and, yeah, we needed the book from the super ultra secret Forbidden Zone. Yeah. That's what it was. So you've been undercover in a cult. In several of them. Here it's easy to get in, hell to get out. You have any problems leaving? No, not at all. The Walkers of the New Kingdom are a harmless cult. Except for that time when your wife sacrificed your infant son. They're devoted body and soul to worshipping nature. There's that guy again. Look at him go. He's doing just fine. I just didn't show up one day. By the way, that's the guy we're looking for. His name is Lawrence. Come all to Father Ewanicki's church? Sure, why not? Your poor, misguided souls will be saved. All we want is work. We could pray any time of the day. So shut the fuck up. It's like he got tired of hugging trees and now has other interests. Let's go talk to him. In the pages of the Bible, you will find the truth. Okay. Look at him. I love him. Radio station. Oh. In these times of crisis. Okay, never mind. Is WXCL owned by Mayor Bradley? Yes, and he's also an investor in the Arkham Advertiser. Bradley controls the media in the city. Don't be surprised if he gets reelected. Yeah, crazy. I'd think something like that would never happen IRL. Let's talk to this guy first. I want to pet the dog. You're cops, right? Is it that obvious? We may be poor around here, but we're not stupid. You here to haul off that religious fanatic? He's a big, stupid jellyfish. No. Take him away, he's pushing his luck. Alright. I'm living proof that Jesus forgives those who took— oh, okay, that's gone now. Alright. Let's go talk to Larry here. Hi, Lawrence. Brother Harvey! Just Harvey. Or rather, Detective Harvey. Are you, you're a cop? I already was when I was with the Walkers of the New Kingdom. Oh. You were undercover, yes. So you're not with them anymore, right? No, it's the best thing I've ever done in my life. Mind if we ask you a few questions? Yes, of course. Ask anything you want, brother detective. Harvey, don't worry. Why'd you leave the Walkers? Things got pretty weird over there. You know it's bad when someone who's joined the cult was like, nah, this is too much. I have to draw a line and it's right here. Brother Roy took control when the Grandmaster died, and everything changed dramatically. Brother Roy always craved power. It was only a matter of time before he took it. What changed in the cult? He just answered that. Brother Roy ruled with an iron fist, rewrote the rules, and imposed punishments. Everything became even more unacceptable when that woman appeared. A woman? Mary Warren, right? That's what she called herself. She brought blasphemy with her. Blasphemy, not spelled with a T. Not even a silent one. That's it. Don't worry about that. Brother Roy welcomed her among us and took advantage of her. I don't know how to say this. Her her magical abilities. That wasn't the worst of it. Roy and Mary Warren found something in the woods. Something powerful. Go on. What do you mean? I didn't get to see it, but I could feel it though. We all did. It was as if a door to hell had opened and something had escaped. I fled that night and I haven't heard a thing about the place since. Where can we find the walkers? We settled in the forest southwest of the city. Was it Mr. Burns? He's bringing love! Kill it! Break its legs! Where exactly? You intend to go there? Yes. Brother Roy severely restricted access to the place. Now it's a fairly closed community. Though it'd help if you went by the monolith first. Monolith? Brother Roy had a monolith erected at the entrance to the forest. The cult continues to recruit members in the city. Those who have been invited to join must light a fire on top of the monolith. The community will know that there are some trusted future members there and will send a couple of brothers to guide them to the place. Sort of secret key. You could call it that. That monolith you mentioned is at the forest entrance, right? You have to go in a bit. It's by a small waterfall. Follow the sound of the water. You can't miss it. Please don't make me have to do some kind of Lost Woods game. I don't trust my ears right now. They're still a bit stopped up. Thanks for the info, Larry. What are those leaflets? I must once again ask you to make us whole at the monolith. Why does this keep happening? When I left the Walkers of the New Kingdom, I felt lost. I thought my life had no purpose or meaning. But Father Iwaniki from the Saint Stanislaus Church showed me the light. Thanks to his prayers, Jesus forgave my past, which was far from his love and compassion. In gratitude, I testify to the benefits of joining his parish to those who need the glory of Jesus. Hey, buddy. Not to pry, but you were in a cult. Run by a nutcase. And now you've embraced Jesus, preaching in the streets. Why don't you take a break? We all need guidance in this vale of tears. Are you a believer? Yes. And you'll reaffirm your faith if you read one of these leaflets written by... Oh, God. No thanks, I'm not much of a reader. I insist. And I insist that... Take it, Jack. Alright. I'm glad you were able to leave that cult. Join another one. I should have never joined them. I'm lucky that Jesus has forgiven me for such a bad choice. I mean, you can't claim that's luck if you actually... Okay, whatever. Take care, Lawrence. May Jesus be with you, Brother Harvey. Okay. Well, we've got that. And we've got a lighter. Yeah, we can burn the pamphlet to, light the monolith. Okay, that is... Y'all can't see it, but the monolith is back here behind my camera. It doesn't look really like much of anything. It's just kind of a... black lump thing. Alright. Well, let's head to the university and see what we can do there. Oh god, we're way zoomed out. Let's find this Thackeray guy. Someone has murdered one of their own. I hope he can shed some light on why. And if we're lucky, who? What else can we look at? Look at the university. I see a lot of activity. I thought this place would be deserted at this hour. During exam season, the center's open late so students can use the library. It also offers night classes. Ooh. Yes, I would like to take a night class at the Cthulhu University. Go look at the statue. Miskatonic University honors Jeremiah Orn for his significant contribution to the institution. Okay. Oh, let's go in. It's the hallway the librarian pointed out to us. There must be a metal door around here that leads to the Forbidden Books library. Let's look for it then. Got some students. They got their little sweaters with the big M's on them. Anything else we can... Oh, okay. Well. Hey guys, do you know where the Forbidden Books are? Some students are complaining that tuition fees are going up next year. They say that with this recession, their families won't be able to afford it. My father says if someone can't afford something, it's because they haven't worked hard enough. Oh, Jesus God. Oh! Oh! Ferdinand C. Ashley, Professor of Ancient History. Probably locked. No one's answering. Hey, that big metal door. There's the motto. Am I gonna be able to read it? Ex ignorantia ad sapientium. Hooray. Ex luce ad tenebras. From ignorance to wisdom, from light to darkness. Yep. Seems to be concentrating. I don't want to disturb him. Oh, there's the big metal door. Oh, let's go outside. Ooh. Oh, I can't look at the trophies. Alright, well. I was hoping that there was more. It looks like we need maybe some kind of security to get in there. Looks like this is it. Wait, no. Keycards don't exist in the 30s. How strange, it doesn't have a handle. No lock either. Hang on while I bust you in. Sends out a bumblebee. Ah, what? It's the 30s. What were you expecting? Thought for sure she's gonna ask what his father does and have him reply that he's an inheritor. Yeah. A lock that works with punch cards. Aha! Key cards do exist. Which punch cards did occur to me while I was making that statement earlier, and I was like, nah, they're not gonna do that. Touché. What? I've seen them before. There's one in the courthouse in the archives, if I recall correctly. You insert a card with a series of perforations that acts as a key and the door opens. A good security system. It's not. You can change the lock settings as you wish, and the previous one becomes invalid. Can I help you, gentlemen? Arkham PD, we're looking for Thackeray. Yes, Professor Alan Thackeray. He's in the Forbidden Books library. Behind that door? Yes. Do you have access to the library? Indeed. Well, if you'd be so kind as to open it. I'm sorry, I can't oblige. This is a restricted area. Forbidden Books, located entirely in this library. Yes? May I see them? No. As I said, we're with the police. Detectives Foster and Whitman. You are... I'm Professor Ashley. Well, Professor Ashley, you're obstructing a police investigation. I suppose you're not aware, but the U.S. government endorses our management of the library's access. We can deny entry to Franklin D. Roosevelt himself. Ugh. Okay, that was a typo earlier. Okay. You wish to speak with Professor Thackeray, you can wait. You can wait for him to come out. Now if you'll excuse me, I have things to do. I'll be in my office if you need anything else. Oh, we know what that is though. We're gonna come bother you. It's right there. Just ask him to come out of the library then. Jesus, why is this a plot point? Because someone will have to open the door and go in there. I'm assuming this only has one exit. And no windows. Which is a big violation of the fire code. Ah, it's you. Yeah. I said I'd be in my office if you needed anything else. That was mere courtesy. Yeah, I know, but now we're in here, we're gonna look at all your stuff. I see you took it literally. What? Then just say you'll be in your office. You know what? No, even that is still an invitation. Kind of. Pull the fire alarm. I was gonna say smoke him out, but decided that was too extreme. It's like the study of an Aztec pyramid. Mayan. Same thing. It's not, Jack. It's really not. Oh, there's a dinosaur. From a 1931 exhibition. Dinosaurs, the first inhabitants. The showcase. There are catalog stones and pottery shards. Ugh. Were they found on American or European soil? If you're that interested, wait until next month. I'll be exhibiting most of these pieces at the Arkham Museum of Ancient History. Have you ever been to a museum, detective? Boy, have we! Yes, a few hours ago. The Arkham Museum of the Unusual. Good lord. Yeah, I was gonna say, this guy is not gonna be okay with that. It's one of the aliens from Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skull. Yes, that movie has aliens. Spoilers, but it's like 15. Is that movie actually that old? God. I feel like that just came out and it was garbage. I never saw it. I don't care. Look at this statue. Egyptian? Oh, my break, detective. You can't expect me to give you a free history lesson. Just let me just shut up. Okay. Let's look at this shelf. There's a lot of ancient gadgetry in here. This must be worth a pretty penny, huh? There's something you want, detective? Yes, I want you to let us into the library. We've been over this. It's 18. God. Ugh. You're just gonna waste my time with superficial observations. Superficial observations, sir. Anyway, there's a punch card there and I'm gonna take it. This must weigh a ton. Must have been quite an odyssey to get it here. One of the most important artifacts of ancient Egypt, and that's all you have to say? So this is your office. Is your desk like up here in the foreground, or do you do any work in here? You just come in here to look at everything in your closet? This must be one of those punch cards. Don't say that out loud, Jack. Can I take a look at it? I suspect this is as close as you'll ever get to cutting-edge technology. Admire it, but don't handle it, and don't even think about taking it out of this room. Immediately handles it! Well, I do have a sturdy cardboard flyer, and I can use it, no intention of doing that to the flyer. Use the thing on the... Okay. Flyer's the same size as the punch card. Crazy. Hey. Which part of do not handle the card didn't you understand? At least put it back where it was. Alright. Can I see it again? Yes, Yes, but remember, don't even think of handling it and don't even think of taking it with you. Immediately picks it up. But yeah, you put it on the thing and then you make the holes in it with the letter opener. What are we doing? Not now. Okay, yeah, so we do that and then he yells at us. Alright. What do you think about all this, Harvey? Do me a favor. You see me approaching the car, distract Professor Ashley. Oh my god, I didn't think this would actually help. What should I say? People like him are full of themselves. They only listen when you butter them up. Be creative. Alright. Professor! Yes? I've never seen a collection as magnificent as this one. Right? Let me tell you how I got all these pieces. Yoink. Alright, it fits perfectly. Now we... Tip of the letter opener does not have the same diameter as the holes on the card. Are you serious? Fine, we'll burn it. Thanks for the chat, okay? Professor Ashley, you seem like a man who enjoys butter. Alright, so we need to find a little tool to make some holes with the punch card. Because apparently we can't do that with the letter opener. I did, yes. Yeah. We can check out the area around the monolith. There's some sticks over there. This must be the monolith Lawrence spoke of. What are all these symbols? The first is a Celtic Triskelion. Represents the trinity of soul, mind, soul, and body. The middle one is the spiral of the Order of the Eternal Wind. And the third one is the Om symbol. That Buddhist mantra, right? Exactly. What do the three together mean? Nothing, Jack. This kind of cult adopts ancestral symbols without order or reason to give itself an air of spirituality. Yeah, they do be doing that. It's all for show. I mean, these branches. I'll take a few. Okay, well, that's what we burn at the monolith then. There's the waterfall. Water must be freezing. Do we want to go play with the cult? Place them on top of the monolith to do that. It'll do for kindling, but I can't reach the top from here. Have you give me a boost. That's actually what it is. I bet you hoist me up so I can reach the top of the monolith. I'm not comfortable with physical contact, Jack. Okay, forget it. Alright. Can I stand on this, Let me stand on this gas can real quick. I can set fire to the gasoline in the can, but there are two problems. Okay. Alright. I don't want to carry some gasoline-soaked branches in my pockets. Won't get rid of the smell for ages. You know what? That's fair. Okay, we could just wander into the forest a little bit further, but I don't want to do that in case it's gonna be like, ah, rah, 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 rah. Alright. I need the pigeon to come with me so it can peck the holes into the keycard. Damn. Maybe if we try... Bah, forget it. What? It's the doggo!
Good luck.
Thank you. How you doing? I felt the point and click force in the force. Very good. Yeah, we're about at the end of this one. Right now we're looking for one object that we've missed somewhere. Dr. Striner already sealed my report. Don't need to go back to her office. But she's got tools and things that we could need. Took the day off. Nice. What happens if we try to go back into the antique shop? Here's some strange noises coming from inside. Want us to go in? I doubt he'll be happy to see us again. Just get on with what we're doing. Alright, fair. But it's so cute. Give me more of this terrible, expired food. Go back to Lawrence and talk to the hobo again? Okay. Standing around for? Get that guy out of here, otherwise something bad might happen. Okay, yeah, now we get more dialogue. I figured he was just one and done, so I wasn't gonna go back to him. Expired food is just lottery food. If you eat it and survive, you win. Yeah, so we took one of those cans earlier and you open it up and it smells terrible and it was just this black oily goop. It was like super expired anchovies or something. Did we end up using that for? Didn't we use that to, like, lubricate something? I can't remember. Why does that guy bother you? He comes here every day yapping about salvation and whatnot. He wants to turn us into Father Iwanicki's parishioners. That's bad? Yeah, when you've got to hear him hear him screech every damn day. That's fair. Or someone. Something bad. Why do you say that? He gets on my nerves. We're sleeping on the street, no job, no money, and all this guy talks about is hugging Jesus. It's not what we want to hear right now, you know? I swear by Jesus Christ himself that if you don't take him away from here, I'll stab him in the neck with my punch. Ah, give me that. You have that punch here? Yes, it's the only thing I've left from my old job before I was fired from Brass and Harper Leatherworks. You cannot pet the dog. The dog is in the foreground and therefore out of my reach. I'm very sad about it. I'm sorry, but we have to confiscate it. What the hell you are? It's mine. How about I give you the letter opener instead? You heard my partner. Give us that punch. Why? You've expressed a desire to commit murder. But I haven't. You confessed your intention. But Look, buddy, don't push our buttons. Give us that punch. Damn it. Alright. Relax, will ya? That guy bothers you, get out of here. Put some earplugs. You know the First Amendment? Freedom of religion, speech, and all that? Good evening, sir. Big, stupid jellyfish. Wait, what country is he talking about? Uh-huh. Yeah, when we examined this poster, it talked about how the mayor who is currently running for re-election right now owns all of the media in the city. Oh man, that's crazy. Good thing that doesn't happen in real life. Okay. Thank you, Brood. I would not have thought to go and check with him again because he gave us a line of dialogue and then we did not get any follow-up or anything until the second one. Anywho, back to the university. Alright. Forgot we actually need to go into his office here. I'm back to bother you some more. I never did actually talk to him directly in here. Mr. Ashley, oh, he's gonna correct me and be like, Doctor. Oh, yeah, there we go. Professor Ashley, if you don't mind. What kind of books are in the Forbidden Books library? Forbidden ones, next question. Books that could change the course of history if they fell into the wrong hands. That's in the best case scenario. And in the worst one? The end of existence as we know it. Rad.
More of this.
Hey Eddie, how's it going? Why is access to that library so restricted? Jack, I think he just answered that question. Yeah, there we go. I already told you. They could be very dangerous in the wrong hands. I suppose the fate of humanity is safe in the hands of bookworms like you. That's right. That book from Alone in the Dark just contorts you, and then you die. I do kind of miss that game and want to play it again, but god, that library section is so freaking awful. That stupid book demon just... And the mortis is rigorous. Also at the gym. Very good. Enjoy your gym time. Have you heard of the legacy of Ayeb? I don't know what you're talking about. Uh-huh. We need to contact Professor Thackeray. His life may be in danger. He's just a college professor. Who would want to kill him? That's what we're trying to find out. Bah, nonsense. You must have followed a false lead. The Arkham police aren't exactly renowned for their intelligence. Give us access to the library. Otherwise you'll be committing the crime of obstruction of justice. Is that a threat, detective? If you've been paying attention to my words before, you'll know that the United States government grants us the right to decide who can enter and who cannot. So spare me the bravado and accept the facts. Fine. That's all. Alright, Harvey, distract him again. You see me approaching the card? Yes, yes. Alright, here we go. Alright. Suppose you're an authority on the subject. Now that you mention it. Yoink. Alright, so we got the punch card that's going to let us into the forbidden section of the library. However, we are not allowed to take it. So we have this Jesus pamphlet. And, you know, I thought that I was gonna be cool and use the letter opener to just, you know, poke it and then, you know, finesse it. But no, we'll use this instead. Alright, there we go. We have a perfect copy of the punch card. Thanks for the chat. Alright, let's roll. I have a copy of the punch card. Shut up, Jack! He can hear you! How'd you get it? Magic. Great that the professor didn't hear any of that. I know! That was loud! Also, today is the day that Jim Starr fought in wars. It sure is. It sure is. If I understood correctly, the key is a card with punched holes, right? A punch card, yes. Oh, okay. We're not gonna... Yoink. We're in! Let's go! Son of a... Another door? I swear, if they don't open up, I'll blast it to hell with dynamite. Okay. Who are you? How'd you get in here? Detectives Foster and Whitman, Arkham PD. Are you Professor Thackeray? No. Alright, go get him. We need to talk. Professor Thackeray is currently translating Friedrich Wilhelm von... What? How do we say that? I'm not even gonna... Oh, that's German. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Also, question, Revenge of the 5th or Revenge of the 6th? It is Revenge of the 6th because, Cinco de Mayo, everybody gets super drunk, and then you are hungover as hell on the 6th. Okay, I was gonna pronounce that Yuns, and I was like, I don't know if I'm going too crazy with this or what. TSD, I got that, thank you. It's German for the Bart, the... Die Unausprechlichen Kulten. There we go. There's my bad German. Now I've remembered Krankenflugel from, God, that robot game. Android Resident Evil game. 10 out of 10, thank you. It's Delicate Task. Okay, we're finding a lot of missing articles and, things toward the end of the game here. This may have needed another pass through with the, all proofreading, but it's fine. It's a delicate task. Any distraction could lead to serious problems you can't begin to comprehend. I'm sorry, but he cannot be disturbed. We're Arkham PD, pal. Drag that guy over here if you don't want to get yourself and him into trouble. Go away. You shouldn't even be here. Hey, see that? This can't stand. Translation was the unspeakable cults. Checks out. Disturbing. It's a Goya. Ooh. I don't know much about art. You take me past of Chick Young and I'm lost. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's just weird to read in text. Alright, there's some kind of numeric panel. Looks like a numeric control panel to open the door with a code. Another piece of the university's fancy gadgetry, huh? Let's try it. 8, 4, 6, 2. Damn. Code is 4 digits. Total of 10,000 different combinations. Oh, God. Harvey, you would know that. 1 in 10,000, huh? Alright, we'll try again. Maybe they left the code written down around here. Maybe on that potted plant. Who'd be stupid enough to install a system like this and leave the code in plain sight? 6969. Don't underestimate human stupidity, partner. Okay, so a place that I used to work at used to have the password for their computer, which was, you know, just inside the front door, written on the underside of the keyboard. $80.08, yeah. Fortunately, the security side of things was not my, my job there, so we just let them figure that out. I believe it. It's like someone fixed that lamp and left the ladder here. We're taking it with us, Harvey. How are you going to carry it? Like this, look. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. I was just gonna say, alright, how are we gonna carry this around? Let's just put it in our pocket. Nope. Alright. Let's look at that plant. Nothing. Damn. Can I walk any further over? Okay. Can I walk any further? Oh, yeah, that's still the plant. Nope, okay. Let's use the ladder here to look at the painting. I don't need to reach the painting, you don't know. Oh, there's another plant over there. Let's look at that one. Nothing here. Let's examine that. No, we can't. Well, we do need a ladder for something else, so let's go over there. See if we can make some progress. This way should lead us outside. Alright. Why did Harvey go the other way? That was weird. Let's go over here to the monolith. And now everybody sing the monorail song in your head, but say monolith instead. We can now climb to the top of the monolith. Great. Back to getting ripped. Hell yeah. Remember to hydrate and don't hurt yourself. Alright. Harvey went to get a hot dog. That's fair. And I guess I need to douse this. Alright. Stop climbing back down, idiot. There we go. Put the ladder back in your pocket. Done. Now all we have to do is wait for the welcoming committee. I hear footsteps. So soon? Detective Foster. Detective Whitman. Oh, you guys are fine. He's getting his steps in. Who are you? Who we are is irrelevant. You've been asking a lot of questions tonight, detectives. More than you should have. We suggest you drop your investigation. I suggest you drop your pants. Because then we can laugh at you and then leave. That dude doesn't have a nose. Yeah, it's just... Don't make fun of people, Brood. You with the cult? No. Have anything to do with Mary Warren? Mary Warren is irrelevant. Alright. How do you know our names? That's none of your business. Good talk, gentlemen. Why should we drop the investigation? Your unexpected involvement could jeopardize the course of events to come. We don't usually intervene. We're mere observers. You're beginning to be a nuisance. What the hell are you talking about? Abandon the investigation, detectives. This is the first and only warning. There won't be another. Let me get this straight. Is this a threat? As we said, it's a suggestion. Forget about this whole thing. Or there'll be consequences, right? You can't even imagine them, Detective Harvey. What the hell? Hi! Greetings, brothers! Yo, did you just see those guys? You had to have passed them on the way over here. What? Who are those guys? What? Those guys, the ones in black. Come on, you must have run into them. I don't know what you're talking about, brother. I see you've lit the fire. May I ask who told you about the community? A guy named Lawrence. Lance. I think it was Lance. We didn't catch his name. Lance? Could it be Lane? Lane, that's it. Yes, Jack. You idiot. Brother Lane, that's great. If you'd be so kind as to join us, we'll take you to the Grand Master. Let's go. Let me do the talking, okay? My lips are sealed. Let's go. I somehow doubt that. You guys have a chess player here? Oh god, it's just midsummer. I finally watched that recently. That was me. I skipped lunch. Of course, of course. Give me 1 second. I need to run to the bathroom real quick. Brothers, I see you're back already. I'm eager to meet our new brothers. You may approach. Thank you very much, brothers. Brother Vince, stay with me. Hello, Brother Roy. Well, this is quite a surprise. Brother Harvey, you're the last person I expected to see today. Especially after you fled the community. Rumors were flying. Oh, really? What rumors? Word was said you were an undercover cop. Me? A cop? I was just an insignificant school teacher. It was only natural for the brothers to be suspicious of who you were. Your desertion was a bit suspicious. I'm sorry to disappoint you. But I left because I didn't share the Grand Master's vision. Ah, the old Grand Master. Who did? That's water under the bridge. It has nothing to do with the walkers of the New Kingdom anymore. me introduce you to Farnsworth. Right. Good news, everyone! We've been wandering together through several states looking for a community where we could expand our minds. When we heard that you had taken over as Grandmaster, we came here without hesitation. Oh, I am honored. Things have changed a lot since I took on the role, Brother Harvey. I trust your judgment, Grandmaster. I always have. We have also heard that you now have the help of a witch. A witch? People will make up any story to demonize communities like this. Yes, they must have been pulling our leg. Anyway, what can I say except... Welcome to the Brothers of the New King... Walkers of the New Kingdom, brothers. I'm sorry, we've said brothers so many times in the past 5 minutes, I'm just gonna keep interjecting it where it doesn't belong. Tonight you'll be initiated. But in my eyes and in the eyes of the rest of the brothers, you already are. I somehow doubt that, but okay. Could we speak in private? There are certain things about my absence I'd like to confess to Mother Nature. But I would feel uncomfortable doing so in the presence of Brother Farnsworth. We have a rather eventful night ahead of us, Brother Harvey. But I'll be happy to spare a few minutes to help you commune with her. For old time's sake. For old time's sake. There we go. Brother Farnsworth, come closer. I really wanted him to just stand there and just... Okay, when I step on your foot. Hello, Mr. Thompson. I think he's talking to you. Brother Harvey and I are going to have a brief communion with our mother. It'll take a while, so feel free to explore your new home and get acquainted with the rest of the brothers. Shall we begin? Is everybody a brother? Is she a sister? What are we doing? Try to keep him entertained for as long as possible. In the meantime, look for Mary Warren, okay? I think your buddy's onto us. Did you notice what he did when you mentioned the witch? I saw it, yes. So don't waste your time asking about her. That guy's probably alerting the others. Okay. Try to be as inconspicuous as possible, Jack. Something tells me we won't get out of here as easily as we got in. Yeah, be inconspicuous with your little hat. Alright, we're gonna quick save. She's also a brother, very good. Let's look at the sign. The sign welcomes back those returning from the forest along this path. Okay. There's a bonfire. What? Oh my god, the bonfire makes you tiny. I'm worried about Harvey. I hope he doesn't end up roasted alive by this bunch of lunatics. Alright. There's a cabin and a wagon. The altar of penance. Okay. Cabin and cabin exit to the woods. Yeah, we'll check out this cabin. I see a few cultists inside. But I don't know whether they're meditating or sleeping. Oh, an orchard. Carrots and lettuce. Looks like they're self-sufficient around here. I mean, yeah, you kinda... live my life on the altar of penance. Stop that. The rickety old wagon full of flowers. Going to end up allergic with all these flowers. There's no one inside. Go into the cabin. Oh my god, it keeps getting smaller. I see a naked cultist waving a couple of bouquets of violets. No sign of Mary Warren. Yep, that's just midsummer it up. Oh, Mother Earth. Enlighten us. I don't see any witches. There's 3 guys dancing around a bouquet of daisies. Alright. Let's go to the altar of penance. Hello. Oh. You must be the one who lit the fire, right? Has the Grandmaster blessed you already? Yeah. Yes, I'm already a member of the cult. Jack. Cult? I mean community. Yeah. Why aren't you just like one of us? There's no robe in my size. But what is this place? The altar of penance. Ah, it's where people pray, I guess. We don't pray. This is not a religion. At the altar of penance, those who disturb the order and peace of this community are punished. There's a tray there, and a tray there, and a brazier, and a cultist. This is the place for the mask of penance that the Grandmaster will wear during the ritual. Okay. So Wiccans then, eh? It's the place for the crown of penance that our wayward sister will wear. Where's that crown? I don't see it. Brother Isaac is in charge of making a new one specifically for each ceremony. Ceremony is about to begin. He should have brought it by now. His tardiness will be penalized. I suppose tomorrow we'll have another ceremony. Brother Isaac, make us whole. Damn it. Alright, where can I find Brother Isaac? Does he make his own crown then? East of here's the Sacred Meadow. Oh, there's gonna be a Wolfos in there and it's gonna scare me. He should be there. Does he abdicate when being punished? Is all this written down? Where are the bylaws? See if we can talk to her some more. What kind of punishments are inflicted here? Physical ones, of course. Of course. We have adopted pain as a vehicle to straighten out our behavior. We do not want to sink into the chaos into which outside society has drifted for lack of a firm hand. Okay, who inflicts the punishments? The Grandmaster. Uh-huh. Since it is his rules that are being broken, it is up to him to apply the correction. And do you punish often? We try to be faithful to the rules. But from time to time, someone disregards them. Like Sister Mildred, for example. Today she will be punished. You're in luck. Your first night coincides with one of our sacred ceremonies, such as penance. Do I have to attend the ceremony? Everyone is required to attend the ceremony, brother. Everyone? Absolutely everyone. When I have the two sacred elements in my possession, I will ring the penance bell. Everyone, without exception, must stop what they are doing and come here. What are the sacred elements? The crown and the mask. They're essential for the ceremony to take place. Okay, I gotta go. The fire of penance. It will remain lit as long as the punishment lasts. Cool. Well. So we need to go... I don't like her. We need to go to the woods. Is this a sign? Cabin. We'll go out here. Alright. And that's where we are. That's a question mark. And that's the Sacred Meadow. Meditating, pal? Huh? Don't worry, I'm a member of the community. I just lit the fire on the monolith. Brother Isaac, I presume. Yes. I think they're waiting for you. I know, and I'm aware that I'm failing in my duty. But I can't move. I think I broke my ankle running away from... I can't walk. Running away from what? It hurts so much. Alright, well, I guess we gotta put him down. Yeah, running away from what is my first question. From the Guardian. Oh. Oh. You've got no chance. The young wolf is out for blood. I saw his silhouette hidden in the trees. It's my fault. I shouldn't have looked for flowers beyond the boundaries. The Guardian? We're not allowed to talk about him. And I'll say that All I'll say is that he roams the edges of the forest for our own good. He won't let us cross them. The outside world has changed. The Grandmaster says that it's now a desolate and dangerous wasteland. Alright, so now we're getting the village in here. Well, we have an unprecedented crisis. Alcohol is banned and people are getting dumber and dumber. Of the latter, I've seen a lot around here. But I think this whole Guardian thing is just a story made up by your Grandmaster. I don't know if you're aware, but you're being held against your will. We're here because it's our choice, brother. But you can't leave. Why would we want to? This is our home. Maybe because you're punished like children when you do something the Grandmaster doesn't like? Watch your words, brother. Blaspheming against the Grandmaster is grounds for punishment at the altar of penance. Oh, buddy. We know. Try to get up. Maybe the pain's worn off. Ouch. I can't. Every time I put weight on my foot, I feel a sharp pain throughout my body. Okay. I was really hoping he was gonna get a little further than that and just, like, twist it backwards. And it was gonna be unnecessarily grotesque for a pixel game. But we were spared that for now. Don't think about it. Your brothers are waiting for you to bring them a crown of flowers. I know, and I suppose I'll submit to penance for being so incompetent. But if I can't move, I can't weave that crown. I can help you weave a flower crown. You can weave it sitting down, you don't have to get up. Tell me which flowers I should pick. The crafting of the penance crown is a sacred art. Uh-huh. The flowers must be chosen carefully according to a strict ritual, and only I can do it. Ah, who's gonna know? The Grandmaster, of course. He is omnipresent. Oh, no. God, okay. I'm leaving. Do you want me to ask your brothers for help? No! I mean, not yet. My faith in Mother Earth will soon heal my pain. Yeah, okay. Some flowers over here. I'm just gonna pick them for fun. Are these the flowers you'll use for the crown? Probably, though it depends on the power they emit when I get close to them. You can't make the crown of penance with randomly selected flowers. I see. There's a tree. It looks very old. I want to cut it down and count the rings to find out how old it is. Blasphemy! We don't cut down trees. Relax, will you? It was just a thought. Here's the forest. So that's where the Guardian hangs out, huh? That's right. What does he look like? We're not allowed to talk about that. Okay. Well. Back to Arkham, huh? Let's go see what the question mark is. What? Who are you? I've got a gun, so why don't you do the honors? I'm Aldo Murrow. Photojournalist for the Arkham Advertiser. Okay, that lightning bug or whatever is really distracting. Jack Foster, detective, Arkham PD. What are you doing here? You lost, Mr. Murrow? The editor sent me for some pictures to illustrate a piece in the rise of cults in Arkham. There's one around here. They call themselves the Walkers of the New Kingdom. I tried to get them to pose for my camera, but they kicked me out. What a bunch of lunatics. Couldn't get a single damn shot. And you, what's a cop doing in these woods? Me? Getting some fresh air. The air in the city's too polluted. There's a briefcase over here. There's a camera with a built-in flash. Yoink. Hey! Leave that alone. I make my living with that camera. I was thinking, I could take those pictures for you. They won't let you into the cult. Remember, they kicked me out. Actually, I'm undercover among them. You? I don't think so. I'm welcome there. You got any proof of that? You don't have any. Okay. There's a firefly fluttering around. Time. Smells really good. I'll take some. Me when I've got time. I hope this clears the stink out of my pockets from that rotten can of food. God, I love that we were just talking about that earlier. Okay. We've got time. There's a rock. The wind is freezing up here. Luckily, these rocks offer some shelter. Okay. Let's talk to you some more. What do you know about this cult? As little as the guy who wrote the article could find out. Apparently there are a bunch of nuts from Kingsport who've settled here. They live as if the 20th century didn't exist. They don't seem dangerous. They're very secretive, though. Why are you still here? I think I'll wait until they're asleep and take some pictures on the sly. I hope they do it soon. It's very cold in these woods and my ass is starting to freeze. Alright. I got things to do. You can look at the valley. What a view! Although I prefer the streets of Arkham as much as I hate that damn place. What can I say? I'm a city boy. Fair. Alright. Well. Okay, so I need proof that they accept me. What if I give you some time? Isaac, you want time? Smells good and tastes great. Okay. Good talk. Put it in the bonfire. I want to throw that into the fire. Everybody wants time. Ah! Brother Harvey! Alright, well let's, okay, I can't tell her about, what's-his-face yet. Put the time in the tray. Only I can approach the sacred trays. Those are the rules, brother. Sit perfectly still. Only I may dance. Okay, she does not want my time. You want some time? Respect tradition, brother. No. Okay, well. Oh! Silly me thinking that exit would have taken me out of that one screen because that's been the case on so many, okay. Look at the orchard here. Mandrake. I can't eat that. You're the new brother, aren't you? I'm afraid so. Well, greetings and welcome to this wonderful community. Something wrong, pal? You look worried. Sister Laura needs some mandrake roots, but I can't harvest them. Ah, you're back, I guess? At this age, you know how it is. I'm feeling good today. You want me to harvest them? It's not possible. The ground is too dry and the mandrakes are stuck in it. Ah, we'll use a little strength and to hell with it. Watch your mouth, brother. We don't tolerate foul language around here. I can't do that, I might break it. So what's the problem? We respect everything Mother Earth offers us. If I pulled the plant out and break it, I would dishonor it. The harvesting ritual must be done with great care. Otherwise it would upset the balance, do you understand? What a load of nonsense. Who says so? The Grandmaster. For God's sake, these people are crazy. Alfred, you know what we gotta do? Any small task we have to do around the house, we have to refer to as the ritual of whatever it is we're doing. It's just the ritual of scratching my ear because it's itchy. What's up, Sister Laura? Welcome, new brother. I am Sister Laura. My job in this community is to prepare brews for the community's rituals. Go on. I also prepare natural medicines from ingredients provided by Mother Nature. Drinks. Any alcohol? I won't say anything to the Bureau of Prohibition. My lips are sealed. National law has no jurisdiction here. That's what you think. Okay, what do we have? I make a medicinal drink with a high component of brandy that we distill here. Yo! We call it Spirit Awakening. Yeah, I'm sure. Done. When coming up? Afraid I can't brew it at the moment. Why not? I don't have all the ingredients to make it right now. Oh, I see. And I have to go get them, I guess. If you want it, yes, of course. I could go get them, but they'll be calling us to the altar of penance soon, and I don't think I'll have time. You may not have time, but I do. Anyway, what ingredients do you need? Mandrake root? Brother Regis next door can help you with that. And a mushroom that only grows in this region. It has special properties, ideal for communion with Mother Nature. Yep, that's the blue herb. Did you just pour me a glass of brandy? I won't miss the medicinal component. They said it's in a common speakeasy, brother. I only distill brandy to make Spirit Awakening. What's that medicinal drink for? It's a powerful painkiller, It nullifies any kind of pain for a short period of time. It also helps you connect with Mother Nature in a more intimate way. It's just midsummer. What? Alright, so you need mandrake and that weird mushroom. Where can I find that mushroom? You leave the main entrance and head south, you'll find a clearing in the forest where many mushrooms grow. What does it look like? I wouldn't know how to explain it, it's too ordinary. It doesn't have any special appearance. I know which one it is because it glows when the light hits it. I usually gather it during the day, but at night it's very difficult to tell which one it is. Great. Alright. She's just gonna repeat that. Yeah, okay. I have to go. I have a lighter. I can make light. There's a feeding bowl. Smells really good. Duke is a very special dog. He won't eat his food unless it's well seasoned. Where's this dog? Take the mushroom that looks like a mushroom, but not too much like a mushroom. Like, I'm expecting, like, button mushrooms. You can't go in there, brother. Because you're hiding a witch, right? What? There's only liquor and plants in there. I won't allow any brothers in there. To disrupt the sacred energy of the cabin. Took me months to balance it. I'm sure you understand. I don't. Alright, we can go to the woods that way. What else we got? Soil's cracked and hard to the touch. Yeah, we need some water. God, I hate this. Yeah. I don't like that those are both marked as exits. Anyway, so there's a watering can there. It's angry and it isn't even real, except I know there are so many people actually like it. Yeah. Give me a second. I need to go grab a blanket. I'm a little bit chilly. Did we get to see the dog, or are you just reading the text? Duke has taken the Mask of Penance again. Okay. It's like Stardew when you can put the hats on the dogs and the skull masks on the children, and then you don't tell Brood about it, and then he freaks out. Oh my god. That was so funny. Worst part is I can't find Brother Osgood. Who knows where the thieving dog usually hides? I think the last time he took the mask, he found it on the riverbank. Which riverbank? The one you get to by this path? That's right. Are you going after Duke? No, that's Brother Osgood's job. Do what you want, but if the mask doesn't show up before the ceremony, we're all in trouble. I better find Brother Osgood. Very good. There's a clothesline. I don't see any clothes hanging. There's a basin. It's empty. Of course it's empty. One of the rules of the community is to keep the robe spotless. The Grandmaster does not tolerate any stain on it. We always make sure that's the case. You do well to remember that. Okay. It's like he's guarding the cabin. Can I have this watering can? Light inside, but I can't see shit. Windows are too dirty. Alright. So the robes must be spotless, but not the windows, huh? My cop's instinct tells me that when there's a 6-foot gorilla guarding a place, something fishy's going on inside. What are you supposed to be doing? I was just looking around. What's in there? None of your business, brother. Stay away from that door. God, there's like a cat hair or something in my nose. Ugh. Okay. Alright, so we're not allowed in that door. There's a path down here. The cat is also washing her face now. Picture of the dog. Oh my god, I'm still itchy. Why? God, it's like just inside my nose, driving me nuts. Alright, there's mushrooms, there's dog. Oh, there's the dog. He's got the mask. Hey! Oh, he's gone now. Hey, Mutt! Where do you think you're going with that mask? Get back here. Oh, there's the river. The first time I think I've ever seen the Arkham River clean. We should get some water at the river. There we go. Full. Hooray. Water looks absurdly good for a pixel game. It really, really does. It's very nice. I feel like sitting down and resting for a while, but I don't want Harvey spending too much time with those nutcases. That's fair. Anything else to look at? Nope. Follow the dog. There's gonna be a dead guy there. I don't know where he went, but I can hear him panting. He can't be far. Alright. Well, we're gonna have to lure him back with some food, I guess. For now, let's come back over here and water the stupid garden. Here, I'm fixing your problem. Can't figure out that watering the plants is going to do anything. Of course! Now the soil is moist and will be easier to pull up the mandrake. Why didn't I think of that before? 'Cause you're dumb. If you'd thought it all, you wouldn't be here. Thank you, Jack. What? Well, thank you very much. If you'll excuse me, I'm gonna pull a mandrake from the garden. Fine, do it. Oh, Mother Nature! Oh, you who sustain us with food born from your womb! Allow this humble servant to gather it. Oh no! Oh no! Well, look who's the new favorite. Ritual of watering can only be done by Brother Gardner. Oh. He's been missing for weeks. Do me a favor and give this mandrake root to Sister Laura. I must go. The Grandmaster doesn't allow. See you, brother. Yo, that kind of sucks. You see, would think that maybe he would have some kind of exception considering he has to garden in this long white robe. Look at the mandrake. It's like a strange potato shaped like a malformed man. Wash away your shame, literally. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm not gonna give that to her yet, because I'm gonna assume that she wants the mushroom at the same time. So. We're gonna come over here, and oh look, there's a dirty, yeah, there's a dirty robe inside. I'll take it with me. Isn't that the Grandmaster coming over? Yoink. Oh no, it's not him. The Grandmaster is recognizable even from a distance. His robe is purple. How would I know? I'm new here. Yoink. Alright, we got some good stuff here. Oh my god, there's an owl. Hello? You! You're trapped here! We all are! Mother Nature has abandoned us, did you know that? There's nothing here but pain and death. Nice lady. We'll quick save. Look at this owl. Hey buddy, I'm after a particular mushroom. It's gotta be one of these. You know which one? Damn it, Brood. Brood also says, nice lady. Haven't even been in this lunatic cult in an hour and I'm already talking to an owl. You want this time? I don't want to bother the owl. It's a good owl. Mushrooms. This is where Sister Laura said I'd find the mushroom, but which one is it? It won't help me find the damn mushroom. It glows in the light! What are you talking about that won't help you find the... Oh, stupid. You're stupid. Okay, well, I can't do anything else with the mushrooms right now, so I guess we'll go. I can't read your language, I can only speak it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Here, I have this. Don't show it to the rock. I don't think that's a smart move. Here we go. What do you think of this? Wanted proof that I was undercover in the cult? Here you go, one of their robes. Yeah, it's the same one those guys wear. You can keep it if you want. Now that you know I'm actually undercover with the cult, how about lending me that camera? Okay, detective. You'd be doing me a big favor if you took some pictures of that place. How about we let him go in there? Oh wait, no, it's a dirty robe. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, we'll have the camera now. Could you return the camera and film to the paper when you're done? I don't know if I mentioned it, but I work for the Arkham Advertiser. Yeah, we know. Tell him it belongs to Aldo. You leaving? Yes, I trust you. You shouldn't. Besides, I've been out here all night and I'm freezing. And, well, I'm starting to hear strange noises. Let's leave it at that. I don't feel safe. As you wish. You saved my hide, Detective Foster. Don't forget to take the camera to the Arkham advertiser office. I'll be waiting for you. Alright, well, it's a camera with flash, so I need that to, get the mushrooms. Don't wait up, pal. Like I have nothing better to do than play photojournalist. Give me the briefcase. There are only a couple lenses for the camera. I'm not interested. Can I have more time? I don't need any more time. Me when I don't need time. God, I just want to go bury my face in that cat. She looks so soft and comfy. Aww. Jack, those lenses are expensive. Take them with you. I know, right? We're just leaving that briefcase out there. Alright. Okay. It glows when the light hits it. That must be the one. Never mind that you have a lighter that would have done the same thing. What the hell was that? Why is my face still itchy? Seems to have come from the forest. What do you think, Mr. Owl? I'm not gonna bother you, buddy. Do what owls are supposed to do. Hoot and stare into the void, I guess. Hey, they also hunt things. I'm sad I never collected that owl pellet from our yard. We haven't seen another one. I'm sad about it. I'm not. I know you're not. Here you go, mandrake root. Will enhance the analgesic component. Thank you very much. Here you go. I suppose this is the mushroom you were looking for. It glows like the northern lights. How did you know which one it was? I have my resources. This will make the bond of communion with Mother Nature stronger. Okay, good. With the mandrake root and the mushroom, I can brew the drink. If you'd be so kind as to give me a couple minutes, I'll be right back with it. Hope it won't take too long. Jack Foster! What? No mustache, more wrinkles, but I'll always remember that face. You're Detective Jack Foster. Shit, what? I don't know what you're talking about. You don't remember me? It's the first time I've ever seen you in my life, pal. I'm Brother Trevor now. But in another life, I was Trevor McKenna, aka The Spider. I did 5 years in jail because of you. Does that ring a bell now? I think you're confusing me with someone else. I'm Brother Farnsworth. No. You're Jack Foster, Arkham PD detective. Does the Grandmaster know you're here? I'm telling you, I'm a new brother. A brother, huh? You're not even wearing a robe. I think I'll notify the Grandmaster. Listen up, clown. I'm telling you again, you're confusing me with someone else. So go back where you came from and stop pissing me off, will you? Damn it. I think it's gonna blow the whole operation. Better hurry up and find Mary Warren. I was gonna say, we just got silk-songed there. Or rather, we silk-songed him. Alright, so that's another thing we're finding a lot of lately. Getting slapped in the face. Here's your spirit awakening. Chugs it accidentally. Jesus, this smells like anything but booze. I think I've lost the urge to drink it. Gross. Can I have more? Yeah, I have to go. Can I take some food? This concoction has properties that would set off every alarm in the narcotics squad. Oh, alright. So now we need to go to the Sacred Meadow. Give you some healing crap, or whatever. Think this will help you put weight on your foot. Drink it. In one gulp. Well, how do you feel? I think I'm... Oh, wow. Sister Laura made it, didn't she? I feel a little dizzy, but it's nice. Like a perfect communion with Mother Nature. Best of all, there's no trace of pain. Well, you're still putting weight on a broken ankle, even if you can't feel it. You'll probably need an amputation once the effects of the brew wear off. What? The important thing is that you're okay. You can make the crown, right? Yes, of course. I'll get right on it. I think this is gonna take a while. I take pictures of him while he does this. I'm just smoking. You shouldn't throw that cigarette butt on the ground. What if, because of your disregard for Mother Nature, a fire engulfed the forest? Okay, that's the most sense any of these people have made the entire time we've been here. Yeah, Bruno's saying the broken ankle thing. Fire's part of nature, that's right. With any luck, it'll take your fucking cult with it. What? So you finished the crown. It's beautiful. I suppose you'll take it to the altar of penance. I was thinking you would take it. I know my tardiness will be punished. I have no problem with that. Those are the rules and the will of the Grandmaster. But I need time. You understand me, brother? Yeah, well, nobody likes to get their ass whipped. Give it to me. Thanks so much for your help, brother. It's a blessing that you're going to be part of our community. The Guardian's gonna eat him. Some irresponsible person has thrown a cigarette butt in the middle of the forest. Pick up what you've dropped. Except it didn't. What? Okay. I guess we're leaving that there for plot, but we got an achievement for that, so... Well, we can do the penance thing. Where are we supposed to be taking pictures? I don't appear to have the camera on me anymore, so, I also don't have the dog mask, yeah. I guess the camera will just come out at some point later on its own. Yeah, if we need... Did I get the cup back? How do I take food over to the dog? Crown made of daisies, orchids, hydrangeas, and dahlias. Excellent work. Looks like it came from a florist. Neat. Here. I have a crown of flowers here that I think is special. The sacred crown of penance! I will put it in its place. The crown of penance has taken its place. Throw it in the Okay. Oh, he did say he was just gonna... Yeah, okay, never mind then. I was thinking that was just for flavor and he wasn't going to actually throw the camera away after using it for mushrooms, but sure. Behold! So we have time. The dog likes seasoning. We could put it on the log there. See no reason to leave that on the log. Okay. Follow the dog. I don't think that'll bring him out. Welcome to the chat room. Alright, we're back. Hey, I know you're there. Well, damn mangy dog. Okay. Nothing else I can interact with here. Um... Hmm. Okay, that just leads out here. Never mind. Let me just put the time in the feeding bowl. Yeah? Did I try that? I thought I tried that. Maybe not. I don't see any dog around here. Oh, okay. Glass is too dirty to see anything. It stays with me. Okay. Don't need another mandrake. Won't let me put it in the bonfire. Does Sister Laura have anything else for us here? Nope. There's something else in the mushroom glade. Okay. I was getting the feeling we weren't done in there. I was like, surely we have to get another spice or something here. We got mushrooms, we got mushrooms. We got owl. Log. See something behind the log. Is that meat? Piece of meat. Deer, judging by the fur. Some coyote must have feasted on it. Okay, cool. Yeah, that 100% blends in with the dirt here, and I thought that was just more dirt path leading back there. Okay, thank you. There we go. Now we have some seasoned raw meat. Looks a lot more appetizing now. Thank you. That would have taken a lot longer. I just straight up couldn't see it. Don't see any dog around here. Okay. Figured we had to bring it over here, but... Hey, you mutt, here's your supper. You still got it. There you are. Get off that mask and have a feast, will you? Okay. You gonna carry it over to your bowl? Alright. Yoink. Oh, that's creepy. It's the mask from the mask. A grotesque ritual mask carved from wood and covered in dog slobber. Rad. Already got the dog out of there. I don't want to get lost in these woods. Okay, let's go through the other woods. So now I have to see if he's actually eating it at his, designated spot. He's not. Okay, well. He just walked off with it, I guess. Anyway, we've got the mask now. Time to begin the punishment as we zoom back there. Think you were looking for this. The sacred mask of penance! I will put it in its place. The mask of penance has taken its place. The sacred elements have been found. The Grand Master can now punish the wayward sister. I'll let the community know to gather. You're lucky, brother. Your first day and you will witness the Great Master's mercy in all its splendor. Is it the Great Master or the Grand Master? Why is the sacred mask of penance wet? Looks like all those nutcases are gonna gather here. I guess that gives me the chance to freely explore this crazy place. I think they're gonna notice I'm missing. What with my hat and all. And we'll quick save. The Bell of Penance! Alright, let's go in the cabin. No one inside. No one inside. No one inside. Okay, I guess we just don't get to go into any of those, but we'll come into the forbidden room then. It's time for the bingo of penance! This better not be like Midsummer when I go in here. You're doing, isn't it, Mary Warren? Okay, so it's only kind of like Midsummer. The weird rituals happening in a different cabin. There's skin up there. It's animal skin. I don't know what Mother Nature would think of this. Garlic? I'm looking for a witch, not a vampire. I mean, that's fair. No one outside. They're all in a ritual. There's a rake. Be a good weapon if things get ugly. But I trust my Smith & Wesson more. Put it in your pocket. Let's check out the shelf. I can't reach it. Not interested in anything on there either. If only I had my trusty ladder. Anyway, that symbol's there. We'll look at that last. Why is the light on if no one's here? Jars with a viscous liquid. Kitchen utensils and jars marked with an X. Ah, great. Elon's been here. I don't know what I could do with all this. What? There's something emanating from the symbol. Okay, so we're hit with another one of these, which is just like the symbol we saw in the other place. There's a cabinet here, but we couldn't do anything with it then. What's this? Yo. Great, it's pulsating. Skin contact is definitely the course of action here. Make V-jolt, Jack. The gem in this locket seems to be reacting to something in here. I'll take it with me. Something in here, huh? Ah, crap. Damn it. Oh, hey, Harvey. Jack! Holy shit, Harvey! You scared the hell out of me. I managed to slip away from the ritual without them noticing. What was the punishment? Whipping. Sons of bitches. We must disband this cult as soon as we get back to the city. Grandmaster's a sadist. I mean, yeah. They'll be finished soon, so we don't have much time. We found Mary Warren. I've combed this whole damn place and there's no sign of her. What? Symbol doesn't look like anything I know. It's too complex for these people. It's definitely her work. Something tells me Mary Warren is here. Yes, I can feel it too. Okay, she's here, but where? I don't know. Maybe we'll do this. I found a strange locket in the closet. The gem won't stop glowing. I'll try it on that symbol. Hope we don't blow ourselves up or unleash the apocalypse. It's fine. Hey. had orders from the Grandmaster to remain still, silent, and invisible. What have you done? I didn't mean to take you out of... can you see us? I was born blind. Oh. That doesn't mean I can't see. Alright. We have a few questions for you, ma'am. I don't think the Grandmaster would approve of this. Be a dear and answer them, will ya? You're not the person we're looking for. We may be leaving sooner than expected. What is this amulet? It's a method of concealment. Keziah made it for Abigail and me. Give it back to me. No. Afraid I'm gonna have to confiscate it. Bad luck. How'd you end up in this cult? We know you escaped from Salem through a portal over 200 years ago. How'd you end up in this cult? Your world is very noisy. Everything happens so fast. I didn't last an hour in the city, so I escaped to the forest, which is where I belong. I was lucky enough to meet the Grandmaster. He took me in, and I was able to find peace that was denied to me in my time. Okay, well, she gets a little bit of a pass for, you know, buying into all this crap, because she's from back in the olden times when people didn't know anything about anything. So, God, this format just makes me want to make a game where magic is common and detectives have to question magical people like this in a Hundra manner. It's just so funny to me. Like one of those common children's fairy tale murder mystery things. Like seeing people getting arrested in Shrek. You still involved with the Keziah Mason, with Keziah and Abigail? Ugh. Not seen them since we parted ways when we arrived in the city. Abigail was a good girl, but Keziah went mad long before the trial. I'm well away from her. Well, good news. Your Grandmaster's nothing more than a sadistic bastard. You speak very highly of your Grandmaster. Although if you want my opinion, he is nothing more than a sadistic son of a bitch. Blasphemy! Watch your words. Oh, come on, he's got a reign of terror going on. No one dares sneeze without permission for fear of being taken to the altar of penance. The rules dictated by the Grandmaster are clear. Anyone who goes through the altar of penance deserves it. Oh, really? What about... Leave it, Jack. She's been brainwashed. No one has brainwashed me. Alright, enough chatter. We're investigating a murder committed in Arkham. There's a trace of a portal at the crime scene. I'll ask you straight out, was it you? I had nothing to do with it. I'll give you more details. The victim appears to be a member of a society called the Legacy of Ayeb. Does that jog your memory? I have no idea what you're talking about, and I don't care. I haven't opened a portal since I got here a year ago. You think it's easy to open one? Takes a lot of life energy. I don't do those things anymore. How can we be sure of that? I already told you I don't like your world. This era is full of crazy people. Whatever happens there is not my problem. It's my home now and I will never leave it. I'm not the witch you are looking for. You know what? I believe her. Me too. She speaks like someone whose brain has been programmed. She repeats learned phrases, avoids contradictions because she doesn't even consider questioning them. And that visceral rejection of the city is typical of isolation processes in rural cults. Oh my god, that's so hard for me to say. Ugh. Also, she still has both hands. Yeah, that's a big one. Brothers. Big brother. So here you are. Brother Trevor assures us that our new member, Brother Farnsworth, is an Arkham police detective. You suck, Trevor. Fucking snitch. Yeah, get him. That confirms my suspicions that you were always an undercover cop, Brother Harvey. Am I right? I think it would be pointless to deny it. What a letdown. Tell me, what interest do you have in Sister Mary? Police business. Everything that happens in this community is my business, Detective. What was your name, Brother Trevor? Or what was the... what? Anyway, Jack Foster. We've got what we came for. We're walking out that door. Don't try to stop us. I can't allow that. Not in the mood for this nonsense. So what do? Do I draw my gun and shoot each of you? Oh, we're not going to be the ones to stop you. The Guardian will take care of that. I'm sorry, but you're not going back to Arkham. No one leaves this place. The Guardian? A few months ago, Mother Nature gave us a special gift. A creature from her womb, fierce and untamed. Sister Mary, here with us today, tamed it with her magic. So now it is tamed? Hey, Harvey. I've had it up to here with this madhouse. Another minute in here and I'll lose my mind. Let's go back to the city. I'm going to end your reign of terror. We'll meet again. I doubt that. You heard my partner. We just wait for him to just turn and shoot on his way out. Jack, you can't keep doing that. We're coming back with the entire Arkham police force to shut down this whole damn circus. No one will miss the party. As for these poor devils, hope they wise up in time. Figure with you in the cooler, they'll have it easy. Cut the head off the snake and the body dies. See you soon, Palooka. Reach out to the Guardian, Sister Mary. Those heretics cannot leave the forest. Yes, Grandmaster. Slap him again, Jack. Remind him. Okay, we can cross Mary Warren off the list. She's not the witch we're looking for. Neither's Keziah Mason. Leaves us with Abigail Ravel. Let's go get her. Wait a minute. Listen. I can't hear anything. Don't you hear it? Sounds like something big crawling. Shit. What was that? I've heard that hellish sound before. The Guardian? Jack! Creature. It's similar to the one Dr. Striner and I saw in your regression. Yeah, it's the same damn thing that drove Matt crazy. But it's mutated. It used to have arms. Now it's bigger. Let's get the hell out of here now, Harvey. Okay, we're gonna quick save. We're gonna exit. Shoot it! Shoot it in the face! Hold up. It's sturdy. Let's just stand on it. Get on the solid ground, doofus. I don't recall those cult guys bringing us through here. Neither do I. I hate to say it, but we're lost. Let's not jump the gun yet. We know Arkham is to the north. You have a compass? No. Well, in that case, where the hell is north? Didn't sound very far. I think it knows where we are. Damn it. Well... Go, Harvey. Harvey? Harvey! What? Get out of here, fast! It's the gummy Venus de Milo. What happened to you back there? What? Never mind. I think we've lost it. Now we're even more lost. A crossroads. Damn it. What the hell is north? Anything we can use as a sign? You would think that, you know, up. It'd be like choosing a path at random. We'll probably just wander around aimlessly. Okay. this thing? Does the middle tree have moss? Okay, God. I was looking for moss on trees. Thank you. Thought I moused over that one. Moss always grows on the north side of trees. Are you sure? On what basis? Basic natural science. Not 100% accurate, though. Requires the environment to be moist and shady since the sun's rays. Enough! Got nothing else. Let's head north. It's funny because I wanted to go that way anyway, but let's hope this is the right way. Dead end. That's a long drop. Let's go back the way we came. We have no choice. Alright. No, off the cliff. About a 65-foot drop. Stand back from the edge, Jack. You could fall. Thanks for your concern, but falling off a cliff is not in my plans tonight. Alright, back we go. Shit! Jack. Yep. We're fucked, Harvey. What? Why isn't it attacking us? Jack? You see it? See what? The monster? The universe, Jack. You mean nothing in this universe. No, we're not doing this again. Damn it. Like what happened to Mac. This creature's driving him to the brink of insanity. Gotta do something before Harvey loses it. Say, just push him. Harvey! Harvey, look at me. Damn it. That won't stop the monster. Alright. Gun only takes bullets. Harvey, get your gun. Now Harvey has his gun in his hand and I don't like that. No use in shooting at it. The bullets bounce off its skin and that made it even angrier. There's no escape, Jack. Yep. Except the inevitable. No, Harvey, not you too. Put the gun down. Too late, Jack. You should do the same. I have to shoot Harvey. This before with Mac. I'm not gonna let it happen again. Give me that gun. I need it. Give me the fucking gun. Why? Well, I'll be dead soon. Better to do it now. No! There we go. Come back! I can't swim! No, my hat! Harvey! Harvey, where are you? Shit! Harvey! Harvey! Jack! Take me with you. This place is a madhouse. Margo! The creature's just like, these people are insane! Get me out of here! Thank goodness. Thought I'd lost you. You okay? What? Yes. I wanted to pull the trigger, Jack. You did! You, in fact, did. I was convinced it was the best way to end the suffering. You sure you're alright? You don't still have all that cosmic crap rattling around in your head, do you? No, I'm fine. You saved me just in time, thank you. There's something I don't understand. Why didn't it get to you too? It did the last time I ran into it. I guess Dr. Streiner's regression influence, I don't know, make me immune? I know two things for sure. First, I'm damn sick and tired of having my brain picked. And the second is if we keep chit-chatting here, we're gonna catch hypothermia. Let's get the hell out of this damn forest. Give me my hat back. Back among the living. Alright. Abigail! we've got that. We've got this now. And I guess we were, going in the wrong order there, so... We're back. What do we want to call this? Let's call this hat. Okay, we save. Run the bathroom real quick. And then we will see what Abigail's got for us. God, I hit the edge of my little light box here, and Petra just... It's okay, honey. Lie back down. Okay, she's good. Oh, Mom, what the hell? Alright, let's do this. This should make the witch show herself. Hey, Harvey. We know how this goes. Cover me in case Abigail Ravel gives us a hard time. Another bright, beautiful day. Jimmy! Don't run on the sidewalk. You could hurt someone. I got a drink from the hose! Today is Monday, which means it's not time to water the lawn. Looks like it's bearing fruit this year. I know, he wasn't running, he was on a bike. What are you talking about? Butterfly. It's a little tree. Aren't those colors beautiful? Ah, there's a frisbee up here. Ah, it's a novelty flying disc. Must be little Hank Mason's. He always manages to get his stuff stuck on my roof. It does look like old Harvey. Let's see if what I ordered in the mail has shown up. Osgood, always so rough. Told him to close it gently. Or get stuck if he slams it. Okay. Let's look at the car. It's Joey's car. Yeah. Been taking care of it while he was in Vietnam. What day is it today? Monday? Time to give it its weekly polish. Let's get to it. Oh, God. Joey Jojo Shabadoo. Come back, Joey Jojo! Oh, this is gonna be so sad. Oh my God. Alright, we need to hose to wash the car. We're not going to water the lawn. We're gonna wash the car. Alright, fine. Osgood knows I prefer the other mailbox to this one. It's much prettier and more traditional. Okay. Should be something in the toolbox to pry the mailbox door. Okay, we don't get to see the interior. Interesting. I bought a set of screwdrivers for a great price at the hardware store. After using them a couple times, the tips got dull. The crap screwdrivers. Open. Here it is. Wax, yep. Harvey! Morning, neighbor. Morning, Ray. Just saw your boy at Dorothy's. Didn't know he was back from Vietnam. Yes, he was discharged. He came home yesterday. Yeah, that's what he told me. You must be pleased, huh? A sergeant, no less. Real war hero. Not like that good-for-nothing son of mine. While yours was caked in mud fighting the communists, what do you think mine did for his country? Protested the war. Well, the USA sends our young people to the other side of the world. What do you think he's doing? Lying around campus, twiddling his thumbs and smoking pot with other slackers like him. Anyway, enjoy having Joey back safe and sound. You're very lucky to have a son like that, Harvey. Oh, thanks, Ray. Okay. Rocket polishing wax. I have to order it by mail. The stuff they sell around here doesn't shine half as well as this one. Let's get to work. Wait a minute, didn't I bring any rags? You're losing your mind, Harvey. Hey, Dad. Oh, God. No, this is so sad. I didn't want to wake you up so early. I know we were supposed to have breakfast this morning, but I had to see Cindy. I'm sorry, Dad. Don't be silly, Joey. Cindy was dying to see you again. She's waited long enough. You know what, Dad? I think I'm gonna ask her to marry me. What do you think? That's great news, son. Cindy'll be thrilled. What about you? Me? What do you mean? How do I put this? See, since Mom ditched us for that cult, you haven't been with anyone. I don't need anyone. I've got my books. Damn, Dad, really? Watch your mouth, young man. What about Miss Miller? Librarian? She's another spinster like you. I think you like each other. That's why you go to the library so much, huh? You sly dog? No, I go because... Listen, son, thank you for your concern about my love life, but I'm happy with the life I've got. You know why? Because I watched you grow up. They're the best thing that's ever happened to me. This is so sad. This is so sad. God. Oh my God. I don't need anything else. Harvey? Since when do you call me that? Harvey! You're scaring me, son. What's wrong? You have to wake up, Harvey. Yeah, exactly. Harvey's gonna wake up to Jack slapping him around. That's exactly what's happening. Wake up, Harvey. Harvey! Hey. Harvey! You back, pal? Get behind me. No more head games, witch. We just came to talk, so stay put, okay? You win. Get that gun out of my face, will you? You alright, partner? Yes. Like I said, we just want to talk. Alright, Madame Lavinia? Or should I say, Abigail Ravel? How do you know my name? We know where you're from. And let's say your status in the city is more than irregular. You've done your homework, I see. It's our job. By the way, I'm Detective Foster. This is my partner, Detective Whitman. Whitman, huh? Did you enjoy my spell? It's been a long night, so let's get to the point. You're the prime suspect in the murder we're investigating. What the hell are you talking about? A few days ago, a portal opened in one of the rooms at the Pullman building. We found a victim, decapitated. Let's cut to it. You killed him, didn't you? A portal? What the hell is a portal? Don't treat us like idiots. Hey, Booberella. Then don't talk nonsense. You know damn well what a portal is. It's not the first one you've opened. We've got evidence that you summoned one to commit a robbery, along with an individual identified as St. John at the Central Bank of Arkham. Damn it. She's still one of the shifty eyes. Pretty sharp for being cops. There's no point in putting on a show and trying to wriggle out of this, is there? You said it. Very well. A week ago, a very strange man came to see me. He had a 6-foot... Dunwick? Is it Dunwich or Dunwick? I don't know. Hayseed with him, dumb as a post. Don't know how he knew I could summon portals, but he asked me to open one in that building you mentioned. Only condition was I didn't ask questions. All for a good chunk of money. Oh, you mean a hoppy skippy hole. That's right. Couldn't refuse. Who was the guy? He wouldn't give his name. Tried to read his mind, but I couldn't. He was trained for that. White magic, not black like mine. Protection spells, you know? He wasn't just anyone. Alright. Tell us about him. Forget about that guy. He must be dead by now. He was very sick, falling apart. I could read his mind, or at least what I could get out of that pea brain. You just... His name was Wilbur Watelli. Okay. Apparently he owed the other guy a favor. So according to you, he's dead? I couldn't see his future. That means he only had a few days left to live. Did you go into that room? No. Terms were I'd open the portal and wait downstairs. I told him that the portal would last about 3 minutes. Idiot took too long, and when he crossed it, the portal closed and cut off his hand. It wasn't part of the deal, but I cast a spell to grow him a new one. We already know whose hand it was, Harvey. Our now prime suspect. So I'm no longer number 1 on your list. No. Now you're number 2, accessory to murder. Nonsense! I didn't even know those two had killed someone in there until you showed up. Alright. What do you know about the legacy of Ayeb? Legacy of what? The victim belonged to an order by that name. No idea what you're talking about. Can you read our future? I see you're getting into some really dangerous shit I want no part of. You know where we can find our suspect? Absolutely no idea. As soon as I had regrown his hand, the bastard had the nerve to say he wouldn't pay me a dime. I didn't want to stand up to him. Not while he had the Dunwich beast by his side. St. John stiffed me on the bank money, too. This time I didn't let them make a fool of me. I put a curse on him. A curse? As a warning. He can't speak without spewing out a stream of blood. Lady, it's the 30s. Like, half of the people are gonna be doing that right now. Told him if he wanted things back to normal, he should come by with the money he owes me. Has he come? Not yet. Either he's trying to scrape it together, or he's enjoying bleeding every time he opens his mouth. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you gave him TB. Nice. We've got a new suspect. About whom we know practically nothing. Only that when he talks, he pukes blood. Can you give us a description of the guy? Dark-haired, around 30, well-dressed. Nothing special about him, pretty ordinary looking. We can take you to the station and have Manners draw up a sketch. You planning to arrest half of Arkham? I already told you he was pretty average. Alright, cut the stories. You serious about me being an accomplice to murder? Am I under arrest or what? Harvey? She didn't know what those two were going to do. As far as I'm concerned, we could let her go. Good. Not so fast, witch. We'll do it in one condition. I was just thinking, okay, where do we go with this? Because we need a code. You want me to open a portal? Here? We know the victim had ties to an order called the Legacy of a Yeb. One of these guys behind this door belongs to that order. If we could talk to him, we might learn the identity of our victim. And with any luck, get a lead on his killer. But this fortress is impregnable. They've turned us away as if we were going to Ugh. They've turned us away as if we were trying to get into the Coconut Grove. I see. If I open this portal, will you leave me alone? Yeah, as long as you don't get us into trouble. Alright, but just so you know, summoning a portal leaves me drained for several days. You should take into account the effort involved. We'd be very grateful. Whenever you're ready. What? Make some room. Here's your portal. You have 3 minutes to use it. After that, it will disappear. So be careful when you cross. It cuts like a guillotine when it closes. Wait a minute. How do we know this isn't a trick? What are you talking about? Portal could open into the cosmic void. Trust me. If I'd wanted to get rid of you, I would have done so long ago. Good luck with your research. Oh, okay. Alright, let's go. You ready, Harvey? Hey, what's up, man? What did you see during the witch's spell? Harvey, we don't have time for this. Nothing? When I was pointing the gun at her, Ravel said you were trapped in an alternate reality. Reality made up of your hopes and desires. Didn't affect me. I have no hopes for anything, no dreams. I'm dead inside. Okay, Jack. And that's what saved us. I saw Joey, Jack. Joey, your son? He'd become a full-grown man. He'd just come back from a war, wanted to get married, and... Listen, Harvey, that wasn't your boy. It was a mind trick by that witch to knock us out of the game. I know, but I almost told her to send me back there. Oh shit, Harvey. I thought I was gonna slap him. It's just the reality we have to live with. There is no other, unfortunately. As hard as it is, we're gonna face it together. You and me. Through thick and thin. You with me, buddy? Good. Now let's see if we can find out the identity of our victim once and for all. Alright, but can I ask you something? Can you ask after we go through the portal, please? This is stressing me out so bad. Yes, of course. Anything you want. Don't touch me again, please. I'm not very good with physical contact. We know, Harvey. Sometimes I feel like strangling you. Yeah, that's an appropriate response. Let's go. By the skin of our teeth. Yeah, if you just walked through the damn door first before you had your little heart-to-heart, that wouldn't have been such a problem. But yeah, she could have just blasted the lock open, but that, problems. I suppose this guy's gonna let us out after we're done talking to him, because I was like, how are we gonna get out? Also, she would absolutely still be accessory to murder. Maybe not accessory, but at least culpable as something. Her actions directly led to a murder. I know, right? They wouldn't have been able to do that if she hadn't done the thing. But I guess by that action, if you sell a crowbar to somebody and then they use it to go bash somebody's skull in, like, you didn't know they were gonna do that, so... I don't know. Anyway. A portal! Who are you? What do you want? Professor Armitage. We gotta watch Castlevania again. Intruders! Don't move. What's all this commotion, Professor? Who are you? How'd you get in here? Detectives Foster and Whitman. You wouldn't open the door for us earlier, so we had to find our own way in. They've opened a portal. A portal? A rather laborious method, but effective. I should arrest you for obstructing justice, by the way. What do you want? We would like to ask Professor Alan Thackeray a few questions. Is he one of you? I'm Professor Thackeray. We have some questions for you. We understand that you belong to an order called the Legacy of Ayeb. What? How? Don't answer, Professor. Let me do the talking. I think you're mistaken, detectives. Oh, come on, cut the crap. Yeah, he already had his— Wait, what? Don't try to walk that back. We want to go home. We're investigating a murder committed in the Pullman building. Oh, God. The guy had a symbol tattooed on his back. According to our research, it's the emblem of an ancient order called the Legacy of Ayeb. We also know that you, Professor Thackeray, have the same tattoo on your wrist. I think this complicates matters. And we're going to need all the help we can get. Do you agree, gentlemen? You're in charge, Professor. Detectives, you are in the presence of the Legacy of Ayeb. Trying to merge presence and legacy, and that did not go well. I'm Professor Henry Armitage, and these are my colleagues, Alan Thackeray and Francis Morgan. What? No way! No way! That is not Francis Morgan! No! No! Oh my god. Okay, do we think that's intentional? Hey Frankie, what's your middle name? Does it start with Y and end in York? And by York, I mean Orc. Damn it. I hate my brain. Damn it. First thing you're talking about was Professor Warren Rice. He was the fourth member of the Order. Did Warren Rice have any enemies? The Order may have enemies, but he, in the eyes of the world, was nothing more than a simple professor of classical languages. Oh, really? That's a classic Lovecraft character? Alright. Very good, then. That's very funny. Why was Warren Rice staying at the Pullman building? There is a certain event that will take place soon. Professor Rice was the only one who had access to an object without which that event cannot succeed. We hid him in that room for safety until everything was over. Oh, she's washing her face again. Ah, okay. We gotta read through all those. I've been wanting to for several years, but just, ugh. I'm not great with reading. I just lose interest too quickly. Who knew he was hiding there? No one. Only we knew. Okay, well that's not no one. The professor's safety was our priority. Alright, so one of y'all got a hand that just regrew. Interesting. I was expecting it was gonna be some horrible tentacle thing, but no such luck yet. What's the goal of your order? To protect the human race. Wow, with only 4 people? Apparently only you knew Professor Rice's whereabouts. According to our source, the person who knew his whereabouts used someone else to behead him. Wilbur Watelli. The beast who we are assured must already be dead due to severe illness. Beheaded? Our mission is in jeopardy. The instigator of the murder and the person who knew this whereabouts is still alive. Yeah, Morgan's standing in the back and not saying anything. Considering that, as you mentioned, no one else knew where Professor Rice was. Oh, I've always wanted to say this. Murderers among you. That's not possible. Yeah, he's just standing there not saying anything, and we already know he's from, a classic character from the story, so, yeah, my bet's on him. Oh, I'm not allowed to look at anything else. How do we actually say this? Is Among Us? Oh no. Is it Dunwich or is it Dunwick? Because I'm gonna keep saying it wrong. Anyway. Don't know Wilbur, if that's what you're implying. Okay. You ever visit Professor Rice at the Pullman building during his confinement? I didn't kill him. Yeah, okay, answer the question. Not saying that. Maybe you went there to see how he was doing. No. Okay. Professor Morgan, right? Are you listening to me? The professor is suffering from severe pharyngitis. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, he can't open his mouth because then he'll vomit blood. So, the village in England by the same name is pronounced Dunwich. Okay. He suffers excruciating pain when he speaks, so he can't talk. Or he doesn't want to. The killer used a witch to get into the fortified room. Seemed like a good deal. She provided the portal and he paid for her services. But one of them didn't stick to the deal. You should never anger a witch, you know. She can cast a curse on you that involves, oh, I don't know, vomiting blood whenever you try to speak. Professor Morgan. You have pharyngitis, right? Come on, Professor Morgan. Say something. Welcome back. Okay, it's probably Dunwich then. Say, for example, that you're not the killer. Professor? Professor Morgan. Crazy. Excuse me. Ah, nap time, yes. Thank you. 1 second. But yeah, the cat is sleeping just behind me here, and I keep looking at her, and she looks so cozy and soft, and I just want to go lay my head on her and just sleep. She's such a sweet kitty. So say I did fall asleep. What happened? Alright, well, we investigated a midsummer cult. And we found a witch who was part of the cult, and we ruled her out as a murder suspect. And then we went back and we found another witch, and also eliminated her as a murder suspect, according to this game, even though we should take her into something. And then we found this guy who was vomiting blood. And yeah. Better tell the puppy, who is still napping. Very good. What the hell happened? Where's Morgan? The book! Oh no! Just whisper in his ear. No, no! This is the end, Professor Armitage. Oh, there's a head over there. That head! It's Professor Rice's. Can someone explain to me what happened here? Oh no, my head is on him. We had a mole in the order. We didn't even realize it. He used Professor Rice's head to steal the Necronomicon. All is lost. Turn off that damn alarm. It's getting on my nerves. Thank you. The Necronomicon? What the hell is that? A book. A grimoire. Supposedly written by the mad Arab Abdul Azar. Okay. How does... God. This game is making me feel so stupid. I've seen all of these names before, but I've never heard them actually pronounced, so now I just look and sound like an idiot. More so than usual. I want to say Al-Hazred. It contains arcane knowledge and spells. Dark arts so powerful they would make Keziah Mason's powers look like a child's birthday magic show. I don't know. I don't think I get child's birthday magic show from what we experienced with her, but that book is a myth, Jack. It's no myth. Necronomicon is real. Along with its counterpart, the cookbook, the Necronomicon. The Aeb Legacy's mission was to protect it with our lives. We have failed. Mankind is doomed! Doomed! Hold on. I'm not getting any of this. What are you talking about? Jack. Bring Groban Sot, Professor. Just throw the head at Jack. We need all the time we can get. You sure? Can we trust them? Bring him, damn it. I ask you to open your minds to what you're about to witness. Doesn't seem we have much of a choice. Oh, good, it's in a box. Please don't be alarmed. How appropriate that today is May 4th. Holy cow! My name is Groban Sot IV, High Priest of the 11th Asterian Empire on the planet Aeb. If you are listening to this message, it is because I have died. I've transferred my essence to these devices which I have scattered throughout the cosmos in order to prevent a fate similar to ours. I'll be able to answer any of your questions to the extent of my memories, but no further than the moment of my death. First, I want you to know the fate of my species. You are seeing the planet Aeb in its moment of splendor. It took us millennia, but we managed to eradicate war and disease. We enjoyed centuries of harmony and prosperity. God, that must be nice. However, a group of apocalyptic dissidents emerged who desired the planet's extinction. They wanted to use the outer god Yog-Sothoth for this purpose. It's Yagi! Our oldest friend. The gateway, the key. The devourer of worlds! Past and present and future are one in Yog-Sothoth. We didn't give it any importance. We were a species forged in reason. The outer gods were nothing more than myth and superstition. But they managed to summon him, and we discovered too late that we were wrong. This is our planet at the moment I record these words. Dead. Few of us who survived are doomed. We will die in a few hours. Our good pal Yagi has not yet finished his work. Yet, let these facts serve as a warning. No one is safe from Yog-Sothoth. The entire cosmos is in danger. From now on, you will be the legacy of Aeb. Alright. Tell us about him. Said it was a god? Yog-Sothoth is a deity trapped outside the universe we inhabit. It seduces those versed in magic by promising them forbidden knowledge and powers. It is all a deception. Pargon, Aeb. You keep saying Pargon. Gonna have to play that game again. It is all a deception. Its sole purpose is to end life in this universe. What does it look like? Madness. Hey man, you do it. No. You know I can't control that game. The combat is so bad. It's so bad. Its most common manifestation is a shapeless colossal mass. But it can take other forms. How did they manage to summon it? Through an ancient grimoire. According to legend, every civilization in this universe has one. Necronomicon in our case. The message reached our planet in the 9th century. Our predecessors managed to find the book, and since then it has been guarded by this machine whose technology was provided by Groban Sot. That's really giving me Club Shido vibes. God. Only a member of the Order can open it using a sophisticated facial recognition system. That's why Professor Morgan had Rice beheaded, so he could get his hands on it. Is our planet in danger? All planets are. We know of the existence of an apocalyptic sect that has been trying to get hold of the book for centuries. We are aware that they recently discovered a copy of it. A German translation of Abdul's... I'm not doing the... Anyway. But its spells have no effect or produce unexpected results. It's because your German's not very good. It's not flawless like mine. They experimented with summoning certain creatures before doing so with Yog-Sothoth, but they did not match what was described in the Necronomicon. Shit, I bet my entire salary that the one we escaped in the forest is one of them. Makes perfect sense. Thanks again, Groban Sot. Professor. Do you understand the magnitude of the problem, detectives? The enemies of humanity will summon Yog-Sothoth tonight. How do you know it'll be tonight? I was gonna say, tonight the planets are aligned. Yep. Yeah, we know how this works. Yog-Sothoth can only be summoned during a planetary alignment. In a few hours after a century has passed, all the planets will align again. Who are these enemies? I told you about a cult that got hold of the German translation of the Necronomicon. It's them. Okay. They've been trying to summon the outer god Yog-Sothoth for centuries. Do they have a name? I may have experience with cults. You may have heard of them. Oh god. They don't have a name and I don't know how many people are involved. Oh, thank God, I don't have to struggle through trying to read something in German again. I assure you that their tentacles spread everywhere, infiltrating places you would never suspect. Put Groban Sot back in the pantry, please. Who would have thought that Professor Morgan was one of them? Who's their leader? We managed to find out that oil tycoon Graham Bradley led the cult at the end of the last century. Oh, crazy. After extensive research, we learned that this title was passed down from father to son. The Bradley family has been leading it since its inception. Just like in Full Metal. Graham Bradley, the Bradley family. That means the current leader is... Indeed. Goddamn Mayor Bradley! Motherfucking son of a bitch! Rumors suggested that he led the Ku Klux Klan cell in Arkham. And it turns out that he was the leader of an apocalyptic cult that worships unspeakable horrors. I mean, they're both pretty bad. Is there a way to stop all of this? By getting hold of the Necronomicon before they can summon Yog-Sothoth. Suppose they manage to summon him. Is there any way to send that outer god packing? There's a spell in the Necronomicon that reverses the summoning, which of course we will be using because we have to get a look at this guy, right? It would cause Yog-Sothoth to depart from this reality. Unfortunately, it's written in the Migo language. That's fine. Harvey knows how to read that. Abdul was able to transcribe it, but he was unable to translate it. No one knows that language. I do. Are you serious? The face. The expression change was so good. How is that possible? It's a long story, but I know that language. That means all is not lost. You're humanity's last hope, Detective Whitman. Oh, God. Don't look at me like that. Where will the summoning take place? I wish I knew, Detective. We have to find Bradley, Harvey. Sometimes I think the best thing that could happen to humanity would be for a meteor to come and wipe everything out. But not today, right? We have to do something. What choice do we have? Alright, here's the situation. Yog-Sothoth will be summoned tonight. It's 9 o'clock and the alignment of the planets has begun. It will be complete in 6 hours. At that point, the summoning will begin. So I have exactly 6 hours to find the location of the ceremony. We know the mayor is at the Arkham Coliseum Theater at a campaign event, yes. I wondered when we were going to finally make our way over there. Bradley requested the captain's presence, claiming his life might be in danger. Which makes me think he doesn't want any trouble on his special night. Let's go to the theater. I assume that after the event he will go to the site of the invocation. We will hold him even at gunpoint if necessary, until the planetary alignment passes, and that's that. Are we coming? We're not men of action like you. We'd be more of a hindrance than a help. Let's go, Harvey. Good luck, detectives. You're gonna need it. Would y'all like to open the door for us? Oh, okay. Well, here we are at the theater. Strikes me as odd that, knowing he'll be responsible for the end of humanity, Bradley's in the middle of a campaign rally. He's a narcissist. He probably wants to take tonight's ovations to his grave. He wants to die feeling loved, huh? Let's go get that son of a bitch. Take a look at Germany, for example. They're building an industrial powerhouse from the ashes of war. And what do we have here? Thousands of mouths landing in our ports demanding to be fed. They're crammed into the barracks with rats, lice, and disease. Immigration in this country has become an unsustainable problem. And Arkham is no stranger to it. We are going here. We are in an unprecedented recession. Honest people, despite their hardships, are trying to rebuild this city. And what are all these dirty, undocumented Italians, Poles, Chinese, and Russians doing in the meantime? Taking our jobs! Invading us! Stealing! Exactly! God. This is so gross. I want to throw up. Stealing! Stealing and snatching up the few jobs available. We cannot allow this under any circumstance. Arkham must be for Americans. I, Alan Bradley, say that the time for sheltering these parasites who live off others is over. It can't be. Who was that, Harvey? Hey, crazy! You look like you've seen a ghost. It's Teresa. The ex-wife. Ah, there we go. Teresa, your wife? I don't know what she's doing here, but I'm going after her. Find the captain and tell him what's going on. Harvey, we gotta save the world. We don't... her face looks familiar. Where have I seen that woman before? We got an achievement for attending a political rally. Let's save here? Ick. Ted Steele! That's not your name. Hey, Foster. I didn't know you were back. Yeah, well. Hey, that woman who was here? Who was she? She said she was from the mayor's team. From the mayor's team, huh? Thing is, her face looks very familiar. Where have I seen her before? Well, never mind. Where's the captain? Oh, hey. Jack! I just ran into Whitman. He told me his wife is here. The same one who murdered their baby to join a fucking cult. I've posted 2 agents at the exit so that bitch can't escape. Anyway, what the hell are you guys doing here? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thought you were investigating the Pullman building thing. Yeah, well, you see... Let me see how I can explain this. Now that my opponent's name has come up, did you know that Clyde Rosenfield was a member of the CPUSA? Surprise? That's right. Everyone we don't like is a commie. Yep. What about the fact that, apart from not being married, he has had no known partner in the last 53 years? He does look like Howard Stark, yep. I've been trying to think of who he looks like this whole time. It's like... But yeah, that is, that's exactly who that is. Who in their right mind would vote for a homosexual communist to run this city? Oh, God. No one take that out of context, please. YouTube is not gonna like that soundbite. Oh, God. It's in the game. YouTube. It'd be like voting for, nope. Come on. It'd be like voting for a black man to occupy the White House. Hey, it's been done. Anyway. What? Okay, we didn't have to sit through the explanation there. Instead, we got to go listen to that crap he was spewing out of his mouth. I knew you were crazy, but not this crazy. For God's sake. You want me to hold Bradley because otherwise the world will end tonight? What kind of shit is this, Jack? Hey, show him the note. Our therapist says we're fine. You want me to have a heart attack? I know how it sounds, but you have to trust us. Us? You drag Whitman into your madness too? Hey, to be fair, Whitman was well into the madness before I ever had anything to do with him. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go talk to Dr. Strainer and have you locked up in a mental hospital. Great. You and Whitman. Both of you. That's why I say I will not bow down to them. Okay. The time has come. Tonight, Yog-Sothoth will be summoned from the confines of the cosmos. But first, the false prophet must die for his treachery. I, the supreme sorceress, assume leadership of the cause. Die, Bradley. Damn it. She's here. She... Cool. Yeah, she is assuming control right there. What the fuck is going on? Some twisted form of justice, but I digress. Captain, the mayor's head exploded and people are running for their lives. His what exploded? Hurry up, move. Fuck, turn on the lights. This doesn't make any sense. Hey man, maybe all that hot air built up and it just couldn't take the pressure anymore. I don't know. You sure it wasn't a gunshot? No sir, no gunshot was heard. People's brains don't get blown out by magic. But sometimes magic people's brains get blown out by gun. I guess we did just tell him all of the universe ending crap and he is in a very, this is all just crap kind of phase, so. Tell me again what you saw, Weber. Would be Weber because it's only got one B in it. Alright. His name is Rod. He's talking to the captain. Okay. He's busy. Look at the poster. So much for re-election, Mayor. Yep, alright. Ted Steele. I have nothing to say to you. It's just like fair. It's Bob Mansell. Don't need anything from him. Alright, I guess we'll look at, Mayor Bradley here. Half his brain is lying in a pool of blood. Hey, buddy. Harvey. Teresa. She got away. We'll find her, don't worry. Anyway, case closed, right? God. Oh, Brood, tell me you got that notification. Hey, Galaxy, how's it going? Stuff's getting crazy over here. I don't know what the hell happened to Bradley, but now that he's dead, there won't be a ritual. We won, buddy. I think the situation has gotten worse. What? Someone possessed Bradley. It's my long story stream and finished cooking. Nice! Hang on. Did Twitch not tell me you were alive again? I don't know who that is. Brood was saying it looked like Howard Stark. Someone possessed Bradley. Someone calling herself the Supreme Sorceress. Before killing him, she said Bradley was a traitor and that she would take care of the ritual. Damn it. Holy shit. Now we're really screwed. Time's running out and we have no fucking idea where that ritual will take place. Ah, very good then. Well, that was convenient. The only one who could know the location of that son of a bitch, and he's dead. I think there's still hope. It's crazy, but you remember the name Herbert West? West, Herbert West. The guy at the museum. There was a figure of him in the museum. The mad doctor you locked up, right? He created a serum that revived corpses while preserving their intellectual abilities. See where you're going with this. You're suggesting we get our hands on that serum, inject it into Bradley's corpse, and interrogate him to find out where the ritual will take place. That's right. You're right, it's crazy. Fucking crazy. But it's either that or watch this planet go to hell. Okay, where can we find West? He was charged with desecration and murder. Murder? The fresher the corpses, the better, I guess. He was sentenced to death. He's in Stonegate waiting for his time to come. Oh my god, we have yet another location. Let's get going then. Shall we inform the captain? Screw the captain. He already thinks we're crazy. What good would that do? In that case, there's nothing we can do here. Let's go. Yeah, so the story is taking quite a turn. And I don't know why it said this game could be beaten in 6 to 8 hours. I guess that's assuming you click through everything very quickly and, oh, the morgue. Nice. But yeah, you click through everything very quickly and aren't trying to read this aloud. I don't know. Anyway, we're just gonna stick with this. We're almost done. This is the start of the last chapter. Yeah, we'll just play it out. The detectives, right? I'm Paul Riley. My partners told me you were coming. Herbert West, huh? There he is, cell number 3. This achievement's called the Green Mile. There's a sheet of paper on the desk. Let's see. Cell 1, Barry Copeland. Execution date Friday. Last meal, steak with coleslaw. Cell 2, Stuart Howes. Execution date March 2nd, 1934. Cell 3, Herbert West. Execution date TBD. What's up, Paul? Yes? What can you tell us about Herbert West? You want my opinion? I hope he rots in hell. Killed innocent people for his blasphemous experiments. No one but God can grant or take life. Okay. Oh, Galaxy! You missed the midsummer section of the game. The setting was very creepy and very much exactly what that was. We can keep an eye on this room for you. You can take a break if you want. We're police officers, trust us. I appreciate it, but my post is here. I can't leave it. Alright. Thank you for your cooperation. Alright. We got a key rack. There's only one key hanging here. Texas old Betty. Detective. Come to see Herbert West, haven't you? Then stick to it. No, but I want the key. Oh my god, a 5-stream streak! Oh my god. Let's talk to Barry. Hey fellas. Are you lawyers? No, sorry. We're police officers. Police officers? Oh wow. There's a trash can. Full of papers. Really? We can't take any? Alright. What's up, Stuart? Need anything, gentlemen? Some moonshine? Tobacco? Meds? Don't let these bars fool you. Old Stuart can get anything. Go on. Tell us about your merchandise. At the moment, I only deal in 3 items: booze, tobacco, and medicine. But I'm thinking of expanding the business. What are you interested in? Booze. One of the morning shift guards, Adams, runs a still. Illegal. What? An illegal distillery. Well, of course it's illegal. Where did you come from? Every now and then, Adams lets me try some of his new, products. And I've become his... I was gonna say guinea pig, but I prefer official taster. In exchange, he gives me a few bottles. Small ones, mind you. But who's complaining? Alright, tobacco. It's the common currency of every prison in every state. Bright, dark, chewing. Take your pick. Okay. Medicine. I visit the infirmary a lot. I don't know why, but sometimes I end up with my pants full of medicine. Oh man, that's crazy, and it just keeps happening? Wow. Magic pants over here. Strange, huh? It's like, I don't know, magic. See? See? We'd love to do business with you. And old Stuart would be delighted to do business with you too. But no money. Money's useless here. Only bartering. We don't want to barter for your merchandise. It gets very boring here. Give me something to entertain myself. Alright. Do the guards know about your business? Don't they say anything to you? What are they gonna say? They take 40% of the profits. That's fair. Why are you walking around non-stop? I get dizzy just watching you. It's my exercise time. Been here a long time. I don't want my body to atrophy. It'll be stiff enough when old Betty gives me her goodnight kiss. Yep. Alright, I've got work to do. Go on, I'm not going anywhere. Something to entertain. Oh, well. I mean, I suppose either of these things could be entertaining, right? Okay, well, let's, there's a fire extinguisher. Hey! Fire extinguisher's there for a reason, so put it back where it belongs. Thank you. Man, you let me get that all the way into my inventory. Don't shrug at me, Harvey. This place is a slaughterhouse, Jack. Why'd you go distract? Okay, well. What's up, Herbie? Mr. West. Dr. West. You stay away from Death Mountain. Detectives Foster and Whitman, we'd like to ask you some questions. I know you. You're part of the raid that broke into my lab and landed me here. What are you here for? We need your help. My help, huh? Can't help anyone while I'm confined to this place. Mr. West. I prefer you call me Dr. West. We need your serum to revive corpses. I'll get straight to the point. We need your serum to revive corpses. All the samples were destroyed when the police broke into my lab. Did you keep some anywhere else? No, I was careless. Are you sure? You know the date of your execution yet? I hope it's soon. They've taken more than my freedom. They've deprived me of the right to practice my scientific vocation. This life has no meaning for me anymore. You wanna make some syrup for us? I could, but without a lab and locked up here, it's impossible. Damn it, Harvey, we're late again. Why do you want my serum? It doesn't matter anymore. We want to avoid a tragedy. It's a long story, but without your serum, there may not be a tomorrow. You seem very desperate. I can see in your eyes that I'm your only hope. You discussed me to collaborate with the police when you were the ones who put me here. But I can share a rumor that's going around this prison with you. It's going around these 3 guys in the guard. What rumor are you referring to? Some guards are scared. They don't dare walk past the basement door. They claim they heard the screams of someone named Davis and Powley. Okay. How does that help us? They're both dead. Powley hanged himself in his cell and Davis was fried by old Betty. Sounds like a stupid ghost story, right? I think someone's replicating my serum in that basement. And who, pray tell, would be doing such a thing? There are only 2 other people besides me who know my formula. One is my former assistant. He was with me from the beginning. Did you find him? No, he's still on the run. And the other? Dr. Eric Moreland Clapham Lee. Okay, that's a name. He was the one I started developing the serum with back in the day. We met during the Great War at a medical camp. I think Moreland is a long shot. Why do you say that? His plane was shot down. Decapitated his corpse to experiment on it. Okay. That's 2. And it disappeared. Both his body and his head. As I said, Moreland is a long shot, but not impossible. We may talk to you again. What the hell? Okay, can I walk? I'm not allowed to walk over there. Okay. Full of papers, huh? The lighter's out of juice? Are you serious? Give me the booze, dude. Booze. Alright, you need something to entertain yourself. Okay. I figured a fire would be entertaining enough, but... Barry. Why do you need a lawyer? I'm innocent. They're about to execute me. Don't listen to him. He murdered a farmer in Dunwich. It wasn't me. Witnesses said it was a black man. I was helping Seth Bishop when it happened. Believe me, it wasn't me. I mean, yeah, he's probably innocent. I think this man's being treated unfairly. You sure? The incriminating evidence is based solely on his skin color. You know how many people of color work for farmers in Dunwich during harvest season? What I think is if we don't hurry, this man won't be the only one to die. Okay. Yes? Are you aware of the rumors about the basement? Okay, I thought we were going to, say something more about Barry and try to help him, but Jack does have a point. You aware of the rumors about the basement? You mean the screams of the dead? I've never heard them. Oh, okay. But I won't deny that every time I walk past that door, I cross myself. Alright. We can keep an eye on this room. Go take a break. You suck. Look at you not slacking. I want the key to old Betty. Alright, where can I get you something to entertain yourself? Execution chamber. Oh my god, it's locked. You okay, Jack? My anxiety levels are through the roof. That's fair. Okay. Well, this is where Dr. West said that... Damn it. Damn near gave me a heart attack. The scream came from here. Cool. There's a warning. The basement presents a serious structural risk and possible ceiling collapse. Oh, we love that. For safety reasons, entry by any unauthorized person is strictly prohibited. Signed, Warden Robson. Okay. What West says is true. The warden must be in the loop. I doubt he is unaware of the clandestine laboratory in his prison. And this notice looks like it's meant to deter the curious. Let's pay him a visit. Oh, okay. Look at these boxes. They all have the same label. Damaged clothing, not reusable. None of these boxes are of any use to us. Okay, that's what you say, but... Locked. Every door is locked. We're expecting it to be open? Just this once, yes. Alright. Power on at old prison, that's right. Oh, there's the warden's office. You have like a little radio in here we can steal. Detectives Foster and Whitman, right? I'm Warden Eugene Robson. It's a pleasure to meet you. Have you already spoken to Herbert West? Surprised that anyone would want to talk to that piece of human trash. Okay. There are some loose ends left over from his arrest. Routine investigation. West told us there's probably a clandestine laboratory in the basement. He speculates that someone's making a serum similar to his. What? Allow me to offer some advice. West is a pathological liar. Don't get caught up in his fantasies. Some guards claim to have heard screams from deceased prisoners coming from the basement. What? Well, we've heard them too. It's an old prison, detectives. The prisoners never stop screaming and the echo travels through the hallways. Take a look at the basement. You have the key? The basement is in ruins. I can't allow you to access. And that door will remain shut until restoration work begins. I'm sorry to tell you that... He's got TB. You okay? You coughed up blood. Cancer. Okay. Advanced stage. Oh. I'm very sorry, Warden. I don't have much time left in this world, detectives. Last thing I want is to spend it listening to horror stories about my prison. Or you don't... Give me the key. You're free to roam the grounds, but stay away from the basement. The place is unsafe and I would rather not be responsible for what might happen to you. zombies in the basement. Well, the key rack's right there. We're gonna have to take that. Let's look at his table. There's a note. Note to the warden. I understand that you don't want me to come up to your office anymore when there's a failure in the electrical system. You say I talk too much, that I get lost in the details, and that it wastes your time. I know you're a busy man, so I'll take your advice. I won't come up anymore. However, as soon as there is a malfunction, I will call you and tell you everything anyway. I like to explain things as they are, so there's no confusion later. I am thorough in my work, and I like to make everything clear, with details, as it should be. Signed, Joe Gordon, head of maintenance. Yeah, I saw there was a light switch down there. File cabinet. He's gonna tell me to stay away. I'm not gonna snoop through the files with the warden right next to me. Fair. There's FDR. 32nd president. Thank you. I thought these bottles held alcohol. It's just water. I also see a telephone. There's several public telephones in the lobby, Detective. Use them if you need to make a call. Coat rack. This must be Warden Robson's hat. I don't need it. I already have mine. No! Wear a second hat. Assert your dominance. There's a photo up there. The aerial photograph of the prison building and the labor camp surrounding it. Key wreck. Yoink. Shaking his head at me. I'll distract the warden. You take care of the key, okay? Yeah, on it. Nice view. It's comforting. The quiet out there at this time of night. Detective. May I ask what you're doing, Harvey? Please excuse him, Warden. He's like a child. He touches everything. Didn't work, sorry. Forget it. Something tells me we have to solve this problem in a more elaborate way. Alright, so his phone is all the way over here, so we're gonna have to... Gonna have to call him. There's a door. There's an electrical panel that's already sparking, so you know that that's a good sign. Locker room. Coat rack. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Guard's jacket hanging here. I'll search it. Nothing in the pockets. Okay. Empty. We opened two at once, so... Oh, no we didn't. That's just the door. Never mind. There's only a coat hanger and a nasty smell of sweaty socks. Okay. 12 is locked. Don't have the key. But we have a coat hanger. Come on. There's a poster of Jean Harlow on the door. Nothing inside. Okay. There's a metal cup with coffee grounds in it. I'm not interested. And this one is locked. Give me the hanger. I'm not allowed to take the hanger. Okay. Sparks are how you know it's working. That's right. 10 o'clock. How much time do I have to save humanity? The planetary alignment will be complete at 3 in the morning. Damn it. It's a pretty long list of hygiene rules for using the shower. Some are so basic that it makes me think if they've been written down, it's because the guards are pigs. Harvey, what do you think? This locker room smells worse than a public latrine. Fair. Let's go check the showers. Neither the smell of bleach nor zonite can mask the stench coming from those showers. Okay, was that some kind of cleaner Alright, no water. I have tea. Hooray! Alright, the detectives, right? How'd you know? This prison's pretty big, but small enough. You know what I mean? Yes. I'm Joe. What can I do for you? Let's talk to him first and then look at some stuff. Don't you have work to do? Yeah, lots of it. Then why don't you get to it? Everything in here is inventoried. I'll make sure you don't take anything. We're the police. You should trust us. That's exactly why. That's fair. Those are the prison blueprints, right? Yes, and they're confidential. In the wrong hands, they could be used to help prisoners escape. You know what I mean? Okay. Look at the tool panel. Lots of tools we could use. Which ones do you think we'll need? Well, I would say... You're not thinking of taking any of my tools, are you? They're my property. So don't make me use the saw. You know what I mean? Okay, stop. Went to lie in a bath full of ice cubes. It's hot today. And it was just snowing last week. Oh. Though it is kind of funny because it's actually been pretty nice here the past couple days. We just had a cold front come through, so it dumped a whole bunch of rain, but oh man, yesterday was heavenly. I don't know how it is today. I haven't been out. The brood has. It still looks like it's pretty nice. The magazine on the table. Take it if you want. Are you sure? I've already read it. Alright, cool. You can take that to, what's his face? Yo! American Science. Special aviation issue. You planning to build an airplane? No, the special only has 10 pages in the middle. The rest is the usual content. Alright. It's warming up, sadly. Yeah, that's about where it's been here. Maybe a little bit chillier yesterday, but not by much. Got a poster here. Keeps morale up, huh? Who? Oh, yeah. Alright. Sure he won't like us doing this. Can we look at the files? Of course not. There's a radio. Don't even think about changing the station. Okay. Question mark. What the hell is this? That panel warns if there's a failure in the prison's electrical system. Rad. Telephone. Keep the line free. Okay. There's several chemicals I don't recognize. What catches my eye is a fire extinguisher. Damn it. I just cut my finger on the edge of the shelf. That's what you get for sticking your hands where they don't belong. Go to the infirmary and get that looked at before it gets infected. Take the fire extinguisher with you while you're at it. It's empty. What do we do with a fire extinguisher that doesn't work? We keep it with us so we can recharge it later, and that's how you get the freaking, grenade launcher in Code Veronica. I'm telling you all now. You do not leave the empty fire extinguisher in the box. You take it with you. Do it. We're not Texas, mind you, so it's inappropriate for such a temperature to occur in May here. I would imagine so. Ask your partner. He was dead set on taking it. Why not? We take everything, okay? That's what we do. Anyway. Let's get this treated before my jaw starts locking up. Let's head to the infirmary. This guard doesn't even have a name. You must be the detectives who've come to see that butcher, Herbert West. Before you say anything, yes, he should be in there. But Harold Murphy is harmless. And the new nurse gets on my nerves. Nothing will happen with me here. What? What happened? Murphy's a snitch, and Benny Romano didn't take it well. He tried to cut him open with a knife in the dining hall. Romano's about as tall as a 7-year-old on tiptoes, so he was lucky. Okay. He cut his thigh. Doesn't look good, but he'll make it. Okay, we've got work to do. So what are you guys down here for? I cut my fingy. Authorized personnel only. There's a bench here. There's a magazine on the bench. Woo! Creepy tales. Horror stories, right? Indeed. For horror, try the one we're living, huh, buddy? Yeah. Alright. So we've got some options here. Magazine of horror stories written by people without a social life for readers without a social life. Hey. Okay, there's a vent up here. I don't seem to be able to do anything else with that. Alright, we mouse over everything because I cannot see this portion of the screen. That is just black to me. My monitor's too dark and there is a reflection from the window. Since you're going in, tell that nurse to hurry up. I don't have all day. Alright. This is gonna take long. It's gonna take as long as it takes. Did you just put a bandage on it? We have to close the wound first, Mr. Murphy. We'll ask about bandages later. I'd appreciate your patience. I've already explained the situation several times. It's bad enough seeing you half naked without having to listen to your complaints again. For God's sake. Oh. Let's check our eyes real quick. How many rows can you read? All of them. You have eagle eyes, partner. What about you? I can't get past the 3rd row. Yeah, there's a warning here. Wash your hands before treating patients. Good advice. That's fair. Do not touch Willie. There's a radio. The president's giving a speech to the entire nation. He's explaining why they need to shut the banks temporarily. People have become increasingly distrustful and have started to withdraw all their money. This has weakened the banking system. The only measure the president should take is to torch every bank. Alright. Surgical supply cabinet. Oh, it's locked. Because somebody's got magic pockets that just suddenly happen to get full of meds anytime he goes up here. Crazy. There's a list of prisoners who have been in the infirmary in the past week and their ailments. Yeah, let's see. Oh, we're not gonna actually read through them. I wanted that to be funny. So dirty I can barely see myself in it. After everything I've been through tonight, it's better that way. I feel like I've aged 40 years. That's fair. Think works. Small cabinet. There's a rubber bulb inside. Please close that cabinet. You can't take medical supplies from the infirmary. Oh, I think you'll find out shortly that I can. Anatomical diagram. It's a drawing of a guy who looks like he's been skinned alive. Okay, Jack. From here I can see the courtyard and one of the watchtowers. There's a table here. Small bottle of antiseptic alcohol on the table. You can't take that. I'm gonna need it to clean Mr. Murphy's wound. That's if I don't bleed to death first. Oh, shut up. Can we at least have rubbing alcohol to treat our wounds? Haha, sucker. Alright. Let's talk to these guys then. Hey, pal. Know any medicine? Because this bitch hasn't got a fucking clue how to close a thigh wound. Okay. I already told you the doctor's away. I also told you he took the key to the surgical supply cabinet with him. I can't stitch the wound. All I can do is apply pressure until it heals a little. Oh, God. That's awful. Oh, no. We've been doing that for an hour. We'll be here as long as we have to, got it? If you call me a bitch again, I'll let you bleed to death right here. Need some help? The only one who can help me right now is Dr. Sullivan. He has the key to the surgical supply cabinet, and without it, I can't properly treat Mr. Murphy. Okay. Well. How's the cut? What cut? One on your finger. Do you need it treated? Oh, no. I'm tough as nails, pal. Alright. Oh, okay. Nothing there. So, well, we can head to death row here. Let's walk past the spooky door. And we'll quick save. Stuart. Oh, hang on. You want the horror stories? See what you've got to bargain with. Got enough nightmares from getting closer and closer to old Betty. Alright. I've also got American Science. Oh my god, he's going on about planes. I don't care. Oh god. No, stop. Let me... Oh, I can't offer that to him? Okay, hang on. The special supplement refers, among other things, to the Boeing 247 operated by United Airlines. It's revolutionary, the first modern passenger plane. Retractable landing gear, all-metal construction, and enclosed cockpit. There's an article on the latest advances in radio telephony. Ugh. The author claims that communicating by telephone with ships on the high seas is as easy as calling your own home now. In letters to the editor, a laboratory technician warns that mixing Atlantic Chemical and Jefferson Pharmaceutical brand antiseptic alcohols can cause spontaneous combustion. Uh-huh. However, he also points out that the accidental mixing of both antiseptics is unlikely. Okay, that seems like something we should maybe know. And then there's an article about the success of the Chicago World's Fair. The organizers are planning to open its doors again from June 1st to October 31st next year. That's great. Anyway, I'm gonna just replace this fire extinguisher here. Talk to the guard. What should I say? I don't know. Be creative. Okay. Alright, so now we have the empty fire extinguisher in there. What did you do? Took the fire extinguisher and left the empty one in its place. Hope you know what you're doing. Yeah, well. Weighs more than the other one? There's enough charge to put out a small fire. So my lighter's out of juice. We've got that trash can full of paper. Violating the fire code's what he's doing, yeah. So yeah, we're gonna need to start a fire in order to grab the key. You know anything about Dr. Sullivan? Nope. Do we think the warden knows anything about Dr. Sullivan? We get to hear the wails of the damned again. Oh wait, no, that's down in the basement. Warden. Yes? Can we take the basement key? I already told you the basement's in ruins, so if you're so interested in it, wait until the planned renovations are complete. Be happy to give you a guided tour. Sure nothing strange is going on in the basement? Been running this prison for over 20 years. My reputation precedes me. Who are you gonna believe? A criminal like West or me? I mean, West isn't openly in a public office here, so. Yep, okay. Where would we get something? Something entertaining or something to get these lockers open. I imagine the something entertaining is going to be in one of these. Joey refilled your, this. I don't want it. No. Okay, well. Can you fix this? I don't want it. Okay. I see the point. Okay. We want to go to the morgue for funsies? They must have already taken the mayor's body to the morgue. We don't know if Dr. West's formula will work on a body that's been cut open, so let's hurry before they do the autopsy. Harvey, heads up. Oh god, these guys again. You come to carry out your threat? That won't be necessary, detectives. Mayor Bradley's murder has altered the course of events. He was the one who was supposed to summon Yog-Sothoth, not the Supreme Sorceress. There's no room for this rebellion in the master plan. Does that mean Yog-Sothoth will not be summoned? Au contraire. It will be summoned anyway. But we cannot allow it. Yog-Sothoth will destroy the Earth as planned. It will not be doing it during the alignment of the planets. You know where the invocation will take place? Yes. Where? I cannot reveal the location. You're just gonna ask him? We're not allowed to intervene directly in the course of events. Where's your partner? Exploring alternatives to stop the High Sorceress. In another time, in another place. Who are you? Who do you work for? We're not allowed to reveal that. What is this master plan all about? You know what? I don't think he's gonna be able to reveal that either. You're intervening now, right? Your minds are not qualified to comprehend its complexity. The plan has been in the making for millions of years and will take millions more to complete. As I said, the master plan has been altered and had to be reconfigured. Huh? In an unexpected turn of events, you are playing a key role in preventing Yog-Sothoth from being summoned. That is what we're trying to do. You were doing it outside of the plan before. Now you are a part of it. Can you help us with that? We're gonna need all the help we can get. already told you that we are not allowed to intervene directly. We cannot actively participate in the course of events that compromise the architecture of the plan, even in its reconfiguration. However, take this. A key? It's just an insignificant object that isn't part of the plan. But when used correctly, it will trigger a series of actions that could lead to the success of your mission. So, you're directly intervening then. Because all of this stuff has been... Thanks, Captain McGuffin. Yeah. Exactly what that is. Oh my god. Alright. Don't shrug at me. That fellow in black gave me this key. I don't know what it opens. At least those people are no longer a threat. Okay, well. While we're here, let's take a look. You know? Mac, my old partner, didn't like coming here. He didn't feel comfortable surrounded by dead people. You miss him, don't you? Yes. Okay, good talk. I see Clara. Okay. Nothing else to look at. Let's go in. Foster, Whitman. Good evening, guys. What brings you here? Note that there's no window over there now. Nothing in particular. We were passing by and wanted to keep you company. Wow, I appreciate that. It's been a boring night. Oh, crap, I accidentally right-clicked. Anyway, did you hear? Yes, we were there. Wow. Okay. She has something entertaining there. Tired, Whitman? A little. It's been a long night. You can say that again. Who's on duty tonight? Orville Collins. I hate that guy. But yeah, the window needs to be like right here, and it's not. Unless there was some kind of like, you know, exterior room right here that we... Yeah, it's fine. There's a magazine on top of the closet. Modern Woman. Yeah, okay. Yo, free dress pattern! Sick! What's this? Modern Woman? Are you a modern woman, Clara? Yes. And you, an old-fashioned woman. Collins and Newman's specialization diplomas. They're displayed as if there were some kind of competition between them. Fantastic. Coat rack. It's like Collins' raincoat. There's a thread sticking out of a seam. To pull it and ruin it. Yeah. Wow, I almost unraveled the whole raincoat. What are you doing, Foster? Me? Nothing. Alright. So we can, we gotta find a needle, and then we can, get that guy's leg sewed up. Hey, there's a phone. I'm expecting an important call. I need the line to be free, so I don't get on the internet. Map of Arkham. We don't have much time to stop the city from going up in flames. The city and the entire planet. What the hell are you talking about? Nothing, Clara. Looking for something, Foster? Nothing in particular. I just like to dig in the file cabinets for fun. Nice music coming out of that speaker. It's by Lukejan. That's what I'm saying. Who? Muscle anatomy. I know the name of every muscle in the body. Throughout my years of service, they've all hurt at some point. Okay, we can't look at the plant. There's the autopsy room. Let's talk to Claire a little bit. What you reading? True Detective Mysteries. A true crime magazine? Is that how you distract yourself from work? I have a hard time tuning out, okay? Anyway, there's hardly anything to read here. Would you like us to bring you something to read? That wouldn't hurt. Don't worry, this magazine will keep me busy all night. Keep at it, Clara. Do you want to read Modern Woman? Already read it. Alright. Do you want to read the sci-fi horror stories? Horror? I don't read horror. It's a good magazine. Seabury Quinn, Arlton Eady. Okay, so that's Lespina. Is that a last name? Okay. And I can't, still can't actually do the American Science thing. It just gives me information that's actually in the magazine, so. I'm guessing the only thing we were supposed to glean from that was, hey, don't mix the two antiseptics together, it will cause an explosion. Oh man, check out the gore. Foster? Thought you were suspended from duty. I'm still around. Oh, hi Whitman. You've been assigned to the mayor's case? No, we heard about his death and came to pay our respects. Well, do what you have to do, but I want you out of here when I start the autopsy. Okay. Where did I leave my... Jack. Collins is a very religious man. He may not approve of what we're trying to do. He'll think it's blasphemous. An unnatural act. I mean, we are trying to bring a guy back from the dead to get some information out of him. I gotta root around in the brains. That's right. He won't make it easy for us. I get it. We'll have to take him out of the picture. Let's look at... I see a small bottle of antiseptic alcohol. Yoink. Alright, we got one half here. It's Jefferson. Alright, the other one's at the place. Some other bottled liquids I don't recognize. I better not touch them. Where's the really loud blood cleaning draining machine? Jesus God, run away from it. There's a metal box with a label specifying that it contains syringes. Yoink. I already have a syringe. Take another one. Get ready for skeleton. This is how we'll all end up if we don't stop this ritual. Fair. Let's look in the cabinet. I don't want Collins to see me rummaging through his closet. Okay. Container. It's named phenol. I think it's a powerful disinfectant. Can I stick my hand in there? I did cut it on a rusty shelf earlier. What could he be looking for? What are you looking for? I'm looking for... Wait a minute, are you still here? Okay. You think Collins will pray before performing an autopsy? I mean, that'll be our chance. Alright, let's look at Bradley here. Half of his head is destroyed. And part of his brain is a liquid mass. Even if we manage to revive him, I doubt he'll be able to utter a single word in this state. Let's hope that's not the case. Damn it. Whitman, help. Yes, blasphemy. Gotta take him out of the picture. Okay, well. I'm gonna go. Alright, do we think, What's-His-Face wants to read Modern Woman? I bet he does. Let's see. You've got to check out the free dress pattern. Wait, what does that say? I know what's in a men's magazine, but I have no idea what's in the ones aimed at women. Let's see what you've got to bargain with. Honored woman? What are you implying? I'm very much a man. Hey, man. You want entertainment, whatever. Fragile masculinity strikes again. Alright, let's see if this opens that cabinet. He doesn't fit in the lock, alright. Oh, that is a needle. I don't need to wrap the thread around that. Okay, well. Here, you want this? If I sterilize it, I could stitch Mr. Murphy's wound, but I can't stitch the wound with just the thread. Yeah, I know. I have a syringe. This stays with me. I'm not giving that away. What? Okay. I'm helping. Let me sterilize it. I'm helping! Where else? Oh, it may be a locker key. Let's see. I had to remember where that was. Alright, what do we think? 12 or 15? Let's try 12 first. Alright. So that's why it was close, huh? Someone pissing all over the Volstead Act. Shall we confiscate it? Done, and we'll drink it. We can't break the law, Jack. That it stays here. The note says the oil stain is still on the pants. I must remember to take them back to the dry cleaners. Note is pinned with a sewing needle. There it is. Yoink. And there's a magazine. Snappy stories. Turn your gaze away from this indecent magazine, Mr. Whitman. Alright, that'll get things moving. Dolores Del Rio. Who? Flying down to Rio? With Fred Astaire and Ginger Rogers? I don't know them. What planet are you living on, Harvey? Sure, I know those names. Be careful with Betty. She's been misbehaving lately. And we're just gonna take a picture of that so I can't... Okay. Looks like this is what we need. That's... What? He just... No. Alright, well... Thread the needle with the sewing thread. I almost went blind doing it. Yeah. I don't know, what do you mean no? Locker has a lock. Don't have the key. Pick it with the syringe. Can't open the lock with that. You could if you weren't a coward. Alright. Let's go back to the infirmary. Here, I got you these. These I can stitch Mr. Murphy's wound. Need to sterilize both the needle and the thread. Would you be so kind as to leave them on that tray over there? Yes, of course. Now, if you'd be so kind as to step outside, I'll start treating Mr. Murphy's wound. About time, for Christ's sake. Alright. Pulled this thread out of a raincoat. Come on, Harvey. Okay, can we go back in? Nurse is treating the prisoner. We better let her work in peace and come back later. Alright, fine. We'll go give the magazine to What's-His-Face. Very spooky. Alright. One of those cheap magazines with erotic stories. High literature for the truly cultured, of course. Start. This reading will make my lonely nights in this cell more bearable. I think you know what I mean. Gross. You better not go into detail. Okay, we can continue with our barter. What do you need? Booze, tobacco, or medicine? Booze. Oh, wow. Copeland drank my last bottle. He seemed really down. They're sending him to Old Betty this week, did you know? You'll have to choose something else. Okay. So what else am I gonna light those with? I guess the 2 bottles of alcohol. Okay, tobacco then. Can't remember where I left my pack of cigarettes, so I could use one. A pack? Think this is a drugstore? Common currency here, singles, yeah. For the magazine, I can give you, a couple of cigarettes. Alright. Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure doing business with you. Can you give me meds? Oh, okay, that was what we needed. Judging by the smell of velvet leaf, not my brand. Okay. So who would like some cigarettes? Want some cigarettes? Not giving that away. Alright, West, you want some? Maybe we let him take a little break. Nope, okay. Well, we have a couple cigarettes. What do we do with those now? Our lighter doesn't work. Has enough time passed? Hey, the guard is gone. Okay. Yoink. Yoink. Okay. Anything else in here? I mean, that's still locked, so... That may be all we need from there, so let's go back. And let's go cause a little bit of an emergency. Quick save. I don't know if I have to add these one by one or if I have to combine them here. Yep, spontaneous combustion. Better be careful how and... Okay. And, Fire!
Coming home. Okay, be careful.
What the hell happened here? What? Fire extinguisher doesn't work. I've got to find another one. Thumbs up. Oh, alright. I'll leave the poor trash can alone. Alright. Anyway. Yoink. There's only one key hanging there. It's for old Betty. Let's go. Can I rifle through the file cabinet? Clicked on that accidentally. Alright. Let's get on in here. Yikes. Wonder what kind of pleasure some people get from attending such a cruel execution as the electric chair. It's more realistic than the movies. And they don't charge you for it. You set up a cow shit sandwich stand and put up a free sign, you probably run out of stock. Thank you, Jack. Alright, there's the clock. Running out of time, Jack. There's a bucket. Sponge floating in the bucket. At the time of execution, they soak it in water and place it between the prisoner's head and the electrode helmet. Facilitate the passing of the current. That's right. That is how that works. Check the cabinet. It's locked. Check the chair. Old Betty. Why is it called that? It's a long story. I'll tell you, but we don't have time. Very good. Wiring goes from the chair to the electrical panel. Warning. Tests will be conducted tomorrow to ensure that everything is in order for the execution of Barry Copeland. Hooray. Alright, there's the panel. Is there anything else I need to look at in here? Oh, there's levers and dials we can play with. Nothing's happening. What? Alright. We gotta turn it up to 7. Alright. Don't feel quite right in this room. Yeah, it's not a good room. So we got a little bit of a hint, but that gave us voltages. Looks like we might need to do 6. Because, yeah, that gives us 7 values. To overload it. It's overloading. You broke it. Yeah, well, I don't give a shit. Huh? Something wrong with old Betty. I gotta report it to the warden. Alright, now's our chance. Let's go. we gotta go to the warden's office while he's on the phone with Joe. And we'll get the basement key. Getting tired of stealing keys. Alright, he's busy, that's fine. Can we also steal some of Joe's tools? We've done all we can in there, if you say so. Boo! Alright, let's try to use this key in this lock. Even though it is very clearly not for that. Alright. Alright, if you click exit with something in your hand, it does not go. To the basement! It's gonna be spooky in here. Ready to head down to the basement? I have a bad feeling about this. I have a bad feeling too, but my gun's loaded. Let's go. Where are we? Oh, we're over there. Okay. Let's keep at it. Okay. I'm sure all this is fine. You know what, Harvey? This place is dirty, dark, and it stinks. It's not falling apart. Warden's lying. And West might be right. So it appears. Oh, gross. Jack. Help me. Mr. Davis. What's all this shouting about? Behave yourself for God's sake. Can't you see we have visitors? I'm very sorry about this unpleasant welcome. Mr. Davis has some difficulties with his social skills. He's a reanimated corpse. The fact that he hasn't actively rushed us or just, you know, fallen over is kind of impressive, frankly. It's not his fault. Let's get out of this cold place and go to my lab. Follow me. No, we're just gonna walk right past him and that's okay. Good heavens. Oh, good. I apologize for the mess. Had I known I was having visitors, I'd have tidied up a bit. Detectives Foster and Whitman. Dr. Moreland, I presume. How do you know my name? I see your head's been stitched back on. Very good. We just spoke with Dr. West. He hinted that corpses are being revived in this basement. He named you as one of the people who might be responsible. Although he doubted it since he claimed you were long dead. It's true, my plane was shot down during the Great War. West brought me back. What do you want from me? Your serum. My serum, huh? How does your serum work? Does it work? Much better than West's. He was always very cautious with the dosage. And that was the key. You inject a corpse, can we have a conversation with it? Of course. With the same clarity as when it was breathing. Though I admit the formula still needs some tweaking. It's unstable, but I'm close to success. Why are you wearing that mask? You uncomfortable with the stink of entrails? Good heavens, no. There's your answer. Oh, did he ask if we were comfortable? Oh well. Ugh, let's see. What happened to your neck? Did you cut yourself shaving? Yes, Jack, that's what happened. I worked closely with Dr. West on the reanimation serum. What better place than a battlefield to get fresh corpses for experimentation? The accident that killed me also severed my head. West injected the compound into both halves. He didn't do it because of our friendship, or because he was my mentor. Okay. Accidental right-click again. To him, I was just another corpse to experiment on. I grabbed my head and fled. Why is your lab in this basement? Further away this kind of science is from society, the better. The world doesn't understand it yet, but it will. This was the best warden Robson could arrange. The warden? He's sick. Very sick. Did you know that? He doesn't have long to live. West's imprisonment opened a valuable opportunity for Robson. The serum would bring him back to life when his time came. But West refused to help him, and Robson moved heaven and earth until he found me. He made me an irresistible offer, unlimited test subjects. Plenty of people die here that no one cares about. How could I resist? I mean, yeah. Would you be willing to give us your serum? This is West doing, isn't it? He wants to steal it. West has nothing to do with this. Humanity is in danger, Dr. Moreland. And your work is the key to saving it from certain annihilation. You're a bunch of thieves with a lot of imagination. I knew this situation might arise. That's why I took precautions. Are you gonna send your zombies after me? You probably already know Mr. Pally. He murdered all 7 members of his family with his bare hands. And this is Mr. Crampton. No introductions necessary. He stormed into a coffee shop in a fit of madness and killed 10 of the 15 customers inside. Both Mr. Crampton and Mr. Powley are products of an earlier version of my serum. They returned with limited cognition, but stronger than at the time of death. To my surprise, I discovered I could control them. Try to leave and they'll kill you before they reach the door you came through. Try to harm me and they'll tear you apart. You saying we're your prisoners? Oh, much more than that. You'll have the honor of being my last test subjects. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to figure out how to stabilize the formula. Enjoy your last hours of life. You're just gonna walk over here and turn your back? Okay. Under normal circumstances, we could take those 2 down. But there's a problem. Yes, they're dead. And you heard Moreland, they were dangerous killers. That damn serum made them stronger. I don't know if we'd come out on top. So what do you suggest? Kill Moreland before he unleashes those 2 corpses on us. We kill someone who's already dead. I don't know. All I know is that no one can accuse us of murder, because he's already dead. Exactly. That's fair. Let's look at this corpse. There's a scalpel on the tray among bits of brain. I'll take it with me. Rad. Scalpel's so sharp it could split a hair. There are bits of brain stuck to the blade. Yuck. Hello, Mr. Crampton. Be careful, Jack. We don't know how they might react. His eyes are vacant. A dead man's stare. Spooky. I don't know what it is. Looks like a boiler crossed with a pressure chamber. There's gauze on the pressure wheel. I'll take it. Alright. Ew. It's gross. It's about 3 feet of gauze soaked in dried blood. There isn't a clean inch left on it. Mutilated corpses. Jesus, what a slaughterhouse. Yep. Human remains. There's a shovel stuck in this mass of flesh, blood, and bone. Yoink. Okay, am I gonna bash his head in with a shovel or what? Such sharp edges, it looks more like a forged blade than a digging tool. Rad. Alright, the serum's over here in this little green jar. Jack? Moreland is distracted. Let's turn that to our advantage. Okay. A quick save real fast, and then we'll bash his head in with the, shovel. there's a ladder. Hang on. We don't need a ladder right now. Yes, we do. Stench is nauseating. Alright, we're gonna walk over here first, and then, I don't know. Do we want to do the scalpel? I'm going to kill that pig. With a scalpel? He's already dead, Jack. I'll kill him again. Are you trying to attack me? Don't be naive. All I have to do is give my guards the word and they'll tear you to pieces. Okay. I figured, you know, maybe he wouldn't turn around and mock me. If we shoot the pressure chamber, it'll cause an explosion. Stay away from my serum. Okay. That won't help me take him out. Moreland won't let me do it. Don't experiment with them anyway. Okay. Not gonna work. Okay, so yeah, we need the syringe to get the serum, obviously. Going to cut the gauze in half. Okay. Now you won't be able to see a thing. Alright. Gross. Now I'm going to hit you with the shovel. Those two stiffs can't see. No risk they'll alert Moreland. What are you gonna do? Shovel has sharp edges, sharp enough to take his head off. Be careful. I feel like the scalpel would not have been such a silly idea considering his head is literally sewn on, but whatever. Doctor, yes? Problem solved. Oh my god, trip him! Grab that serum and get out of here. No, but he's looking this way. He can see where his body's going. What have you done? I'll kill you. Turn him the other way. And that's what the scalpel was for. Alright, yoink. We got him. We're not gonna talk about what we just saw or did down here. It's very cold here. Alright, Harvey. Kitty's having more bath time. Anyway, we have the serum now, so I guess let's go to the morgue. We are going to need to distract... what's his face? Wanna go smoke? Were you looking for this? Cigarettes! I don't know where I left mine. I've been looking everywhere, but never mind. Thanks, Foster. Gotta step out for a minute. Need to get some coffee at the Silver Spoon. And I want to see you guys around when I get back, okay? I don't like working with an audience. Good news. All clear. Good thing it's the 30s and everybody smokes, right? Alright. Hey, Harvey. It's time. Let's revive Bradley. I should be the one to inject him with the serum. I have medical training. I don't think you need a doctorate to find a vein on a corpse. No, but the serum is very delicate. You heard Moreland. What do you mean it's very delicate? You think I won't be careful with- oh my god, he's shaking it. Yep. What have you done? You made me nervous by implying that I couldn't be careful enough. And you weren't! Because you made me nervous. Oh god. Oh god, what do we do now? All the serum's gone down the drain. Oh, don't make me go in the sewers. Some of the serum's still in the drain. Let's not lose hope yet. Oh god. Just stick it. Syringe is too short to reach the serum. Jeez, god, okay. Just use this to soak it up. Okay. Look in the cabinet. Can't you open it? It's locked. Crap. Alright. I already have a syringe. Skeleton, Bradley, table. Let's see what's at this table. Do we need anything from here, Harvey? I don't think so. Okay. Disinfectant. Well, this is quite the pickle here. There was a sponge by old Betty that I was surprised we didn't get to pick up when we examined it. Yep. Oh, okay. That's locked. We can't use that sponge. Interesting. Okay. Seems like we've got the option to wet something, though. Let's go see if Dr. West has any suggestions here. Butterfingers here dropped the bottle. Oh, okay. No suggestions. Why do I keep accidentally clicking on that? Okay. Rubber bulb, that's what. Okay. I completely forgot about that. Don't worry, all of that stuff stayed in the drain while we made the trip back here and don't worry about it. Alright, back to the morgue. 6 to 8 hours, my butt, by the way. All right. There we go. We've got it. Managed to recover the serum. Think there's enough to revive Bradley. Plus whatever else was in that drain. Thank goodness. Alright. Alright, we've loaded it up. Here we go. What? Just give me the thing. Alright. Need some room. Inject the serum into his neck. We just want his brain and vocal cords. Let's hope Bradley cooperates. Moreland mentioned that the reaction to the serum was instantaneous. Isn't working, Harvey. Damn it. Be patient. Look at him. He's dead. He's gonna stay that way. Hey, buddy. I'm dead, right? I'm afraid so. She finally carried out her threat. She's now the Supreme Sorceress. Hey, Mayor. There's not much time. We need you to answer our questions fast. We know you were the leader of a cult dedicated to bringing Yog-Sothoth to this planet. I don't know what you're talking about. Damn it, Harvey. We drag a politician back from the grave and the first thing he does is keep lying. Hey man, after all those years, it's first instinct, right? We want to stop the ritual, Mayor. You can't. I tried to stop it myself, and look how I ended up. You tried to stop the ritual? I don't get it. You were the leader of the cult that would invoke Yog-Sothoth. Why would you stop it? My entire lineage has devoted itself since time immemorial to bringing the god Yog-Sothoth, the Hidden One, the All-Knowing, into this world. That was my destiny, and I devoted my life to it. But everything changed when I became mayor of Arkham. From a dynasty whose prosperity and privilege had spanned generations. But to have a city in my hands, to savor the power that comes with it, I've never experienced anything like it. The alignment of the planets was imminent. My order was prepared for the arrival of Yog-Sothoth, but I was not. I wanted to keep savoring that supremacy. Summoning the god would put an end to that. So I canceled the ritual and ran for re-election. You crave power more than air, huh, Mr. Mayor? Don't get me wrong, I still believe in our mission. But to me, it wasn't time yet. Okay. Where will the ritual take place? It will be in... Mayor. What's wrong? Okay, who's the Supreme Sorceress then? Her name's Teresa Whitman. Oh my god! Shit, your wife, Harvey? We saw her at the theater. My wife is the Supreme Sorceress? Her arrival at the Order was unexpected. She came from a cult that called themselves the Guardians of Deep Truth. I soon made her my right hand. She learned the secrets of the dark arts like no one else ever had. Her dedication to the cause surpassed that of the other disciples. Why did Teresa kill you? My wife is a sorceress. This is insane. I was at the theater and saw everything that happened. Teresa seems possessed and killed you. Why did she do it? It is written that only the Supreme Sorcerer can summon the All-Knowing One. No one else, unless he dies. I met with Teresa alone to explain my intentions and keep her from usurping my place by killing me. The cause is greater than any one of us. Damn, now it makes sense. Remember I told you I thought I knew Teresa, Harvey? You two met at a hotel, right? Yes. She's the woman in the photograph Ramirez and Julio tried to blackmail you with. Hey! We've come full circle. Were you the one who got it back? Yes, you were begging her. You looked like a spurned lover. If that photo had come to light, my re-election could have been compromised. Made it look like I had a mistress. But in truth, I was begging for my life. Teresa was understanding. She said if it was my wish, she would accept it. But I didn't trust her. I knew she was going to betray me. And she did. Now she can invoke Yog-Sothoth without betraying the scriptures. Alright, where's she gonna do it though? Let's get to the chase. The ritual. Help. The ritual. Where will it take place? What makes you think you can stop it? I'm not saying we'll succeed. But the alternative to not trying is a god from outer space wiping out this planet. Come on, tell us where to find Teresa and we'll finish what you couldn't. What does it matter now? I'm dead.
Do you hear the door, sweetie? Who is it? Who is that?
Petra here's Brood.
You gonna go get him? Go get him.
Okay, there she goes. Thanks to a betrayal. Wouldn't you like to get revenge on Teresa? I'm looking for her too. She must pay for her crimes. For her current and past crimes.
Yeah, you got a kitty. Yeah, there he is. Hi, baby. Aww. Hi, baby. Yeah, are you happy? Oh. Oh, she's so excited. Oh, that's precious.
Had an altar built at the highest point in the city. Oh, we're doing some Ghostbusters crap. That is where the ritual will take place. The highest point in the city? We've got it, Harvey. City Hall's rooftop. Convenient. One last thing. Why summon a god that will wipe out all life on the planet, including you? What does your cult gain? Yog-Sothoth will save his followers so that they may worship him. When the gods were banished to the edge of the universe, mankind took possession of this planet. The earth does not belong to us. It belongs to the outer gods. Yog-Sothoth will save no one. We have witnessed what he's done elsewhere in the universe. Earth will be no exception. You are wrong. You are... What? What's happening to me? Oh, you're dying again. Ooh! Oh no! Hey, that's gonna make the autopsy a little bit harder. For God's sake! Moreland warned us. The serum could be unstable. At least it gave us time to find out where the ritual will take place. What was that? I fear the worst. What's going on? The city sirens! They haven't sounded since the fire in 1903. Come on, Harvey. What the fuck is going on? Jack! Yeah, that's fine. It can't be! It's 12 o'clock! Yeah, this is happening. Yeah, that's fine. The planetary alignment isn't complete yet. How is that possible? They've abducted all men and killed by Snoo Snoo. Oh no. Jack. It's dematerializing. Teresa started the invocation ahead of time. That means we've still got a window to break the ritual. We need to head to City Hall as fast as possible. If Yog-Sothoth takes physical form, we're done for good. Let's go. So Teresa! Stop this madness! Teresa! Don't even bother, Harvey. They're so focused on the ritual, they don't even realize we're here. Let's use that to our advantage. We got weapons. Alright, let's quick save. There's only one way to do this. What? Where's his body? He's been absorbed by his own energy. Yeah, well, screw him. Actually, I think that man was Francis Morgan. Who? The traitor from the Legacy of AM. Yeah, well then, may he burn in hell. Here we go. One down. What do you think you're doing? Harvey? It's been a long time, dear. Stop the ritual, Teresa. We'll all die if you don't. Not all of us. Some of us will be saved. You don't know what you're doing. My order has been preparing for this ritual for millennia. Of course I know what I'm doing. The planets align, Yog-Sothoth will annihilate this world. No one will be left alive. He's done it on other planets. Lies! Yog-Sothoth will save our entire order so we can pay him homage. Oh my god, my brain was about to say homage and I was about to just scream. I had to stop myself. No, that is not how that word's pronounced. We were born for this, and so it shall be. Come to stop this madness. Ooh, a failure like you? Have some dignity and get out of my sight, Harvey. Jesus. You're gonna pay for what you did. What I did? Oh, you mean our son? Joey's death was just a formality for this moment. You will never understand. Jesus. Oh, I'm not interested in that anymore. Why are you doing this? Humanity has had countless opportunities to raise itself up, and it has wasted them all. Every advance ended up consumed by ambition. Every discovery fed wars. Every hope was buried under the selfishness of those who think only of themselves. That's why the arrival of Yog-Sothoth in this world isn't a punishment, Harvey. It is a liberation. The door has been opened so this world can finally be purified. I don't mean to interrupt, but there's something that doesn't add up. Basically, you're saying that humanity deserves extinction for being selfish. Doesn't that include you? Damn it. Causing an apocalypse for your own gain? That surpasses any selfishness imaginable. Who are you, little man? I'm a corpse! That's what you're going to be! Okay. Jack! Let him go! Don't hurt him, Teresa. Shoot your wife. Last chance, Teresa. Drop him or I'll shoot. Give me no choice. Woo! That was a good shot. Jack, are you okay? I feel like a power plant fell on me. What happened? I had to kill Teresa to save you. I've never seen a more justified death than that, Harvey. Teresa is dead. We still have to deal with Yog-Sothoth. She's dead. Okay. Running out of time, Jack. Do something for God's sake. Alright, let's get the Necronomicon. You can read the spell that will send that monstrosity back to where it came from. Use it, Harvey. Alright. I guess I'll have to use it on him. Come on, Harvey, what are you waiting for? I'm looking for it. Got it. Yeah, you gotta be sure with that thing, because you don't know what's gonna happen if you read the wrong one. Alright. Alright, go on, get! Back home with you. It worked! Damn, it worked! We've saved the world! Not bad for our first day together, huh, pal? Harvey? What's wrong with you? I've spent more than a decade chasing Teresa. I hoped to see her face to face so she'd realize what she did. I didn't mean to kill her. My intention was to put her behind bars and make her live with the truth of her choices for the rest of her life. Listen to me, Harvey. You're touching him again. He specifically asked you not to do that. This woman was nutty as a fruitcake. She almost destroyed this planet. And now he's the other planet's problem. They'll be fine. Not in a million years would she have been able to realize what she'd done. You understand that, right? Jack? Oh, right. Sorry. It's past midnight. You know what that means? It's the 5th. The repeal of the Volstead Act has taken effect. Yo! It's time to party! It's legal to drink alcohol in the United States again. And I was wondering if... Well, what I mean is... Would you like to join me for a drink? I need to get drunk today. Mr. Whitman, I thought you'd never ask. Oh my god. And there we are. That was the Dark Rites of Arkham. That game was pretty good. That was pretty good. Aside from me having to read all those names that I can't pronounce out loud. Very, very good. There was some really good writing in there. Some very, very good jokes. Oh, that was... Okay, never mind. But yeah, 6 to 8 hours, please. This game did touch on a lot of controversial topics. But again, these were real events that happened in the 30s, so... Well, aside from the whole, you know, Elder God thing, but... I don't know, maybe that happened. We don't know, we weren't there. My review of this game can be put in a single sentence. It's more Nightmare Framesy than Nightmare Frames. I don't know. I think this was a lot more, I think this was better than Nightmare Frames. Nightmare Frames went really off the wall and it was just... What? And I think some stuff was put into that game just purely for the shock factor. But, that's right, you did love Nightmare Frames. Brood and I are still conflicted on it, honestly. Like, there were good parts, and there were some parts that were just... But yeah. This was a fun game. I'm glad we played that. Now, what are we playing tomorrow? I don't know. But yeah, okay, how many hours? Okay, we got 5 hours out of this today. And then yeah, this was about maybe a 12-hour game. 6 to 8, shut up. Alright. I'm gonna take off. Thanks for hanging out. Galaxy, I know you said you were planning on being out of town this week. Is that still happening? As far as picking what to play, I want to make sure I don't grab something that I know you would be very invested in. Ah, okay. Alright then, that'll work. Well, I will have to scroll through my list then and see what we've got. But for now, I'm gonna take off and maybe try to get some things done that I had hoped to get done before Brood got home. Well, we went long, so it's okay. Thanks for hanging out, and yeah, see you tomorrow for something completely different, I guess. Galaxy, go to bed. Bye!